emergent champion.
And he gets
the brick, the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
Oh, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Wake up, OD! Dragon Punch and Kusanagi! The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. It's no one the quality.
The whip punch with the heavy on the engine right. Angry Bird shows the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
It's time for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, where we follow the latest and greatest players following around the world playing for that spot at the prestigious Capcom Cup 12. We've got 3 major regions to kind of go through with their grand finals, and then highlighting the final major region with a full top 8. Before we get into that, we got James Chen here along with myself, Vicious. How you doing today, James?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to see some action over here because for the 3 regions that we're highlighting that are not the main one here, we're going completely to Europe over here. So we're going to be checking out 3 of the Europes. As you can see here, Spain, Portugal, number 4, Germany, number 4, and France, Monaco, number 3. So great to see that, and shocking that they're not all run by Salt Mine League, but you know.
That's what I'm saying. You know? No, I like that though. We got the Impact Series, we got Set and Reset, and of course, the beloved Salt Mine League. I'm not going to do what I usually do when it comes to that exact tournament organizer, but that's my guy, Ritas. Spain, Portugal, number 4, Germany, number 4, and France, Monaco, number 3. Again, we're getting so close to finalizing who's going to be making out of these regions, right?
Yeah, that's right. And, you know, for the region spotlight, we're going to know exactly who the top 8 are going to be to play in the finals. And so the winner of that, of course, will make it into Capcom Cup and, you know, also win a little extra money. But as you can see over here, you got Punk versus Blue and NuckleDoo versus Space Boy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't even like fathom that. I can't wrap my mind around just seeing these names in the top 4. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, and then Azan going up against Adrian, New York, or NY, I should say. Kami and Shine going up against each other.
Man.
So, yeah, a lot of good players here, a lot on the line here because, again, you know, they can win a little bit of decent money by taking the finals at the end. But, you know, honestly, what they're looking at is that $1 million at the end. But, you know, if you do win and qualify, you do make it out with that $2,000, which is very nice, obviously.
That's huge, man.
Yeah.
For playing at the comfort of your own home for free, by the way, at your most optimal setup and your most optimal clothing or not, whatever you guys want. $2,000 for first place, going all the way down to the very bottom for 300 with 7th and 8th tied. That is not bad at all, considering how often we get to do these things.
Yeah, and I was just about to say, you know, you said optimal clothing, and I said, you know, did you mean optional clothing?
Oh, you know, that's probably bars. That's probably bars, but we're not going to get into that into detail.
Okay. But yeah, so of course we're going to start out by checking out all of the EU regions. They're not quite there yet, although the UK has actually established their UK-Ireland region has established their top 8 for the finals. And because they were a super region, they do have a person that qualified.
Right
I'm not sure if we're allowed to mention that, but...
we can, I'd imagine.
Okay,
I mean, if it's already finished,
yeah,
I'm sure it's all right.
Yeah, so Lex is the one who has qualified by scoring the most points, apparently edging out Ending Walker. So now Ending Walker and, you know, and Problem X and everybody else in that region got to fight it out in that top 8.
For
so
only one spot, right? You got those 2 teammates have to fight for that one spot.
Yeah, but at least they have that other spot, right? Like, because it could have, you know, it could just be one spot.
That's true, and they also have Evo France coming up.
That's
right?
true.
So there's another big contending spot for either of those players and the rest of those cats involved too. So it's going to be very wild to see. But we've talked about how often we get to watch some of these World Warriors. Again, with Spain and Portugal being at their 4th World Warrior, this is so important to see who's going to be making it through. But talking about the grand finals for this one, to kind of set it up, Tomoe Cunha, I want to say pretty much quite often finding himself into top 8, going up against Jumius. I want to say Gumius, but I don't want to mess it up. Either way, if I do, you can let me know. Tomoe Junio versus Gumius was actually kind of a wild battle too. I was actually looking at it through like the brackets and whatnot. So
yeah, I mean they fought each other in the winners finals.
That's right. Yeah.
But Tomoe Kunha actually got that one 3-0. So I'm really curious to see if Gumius can come back and actually try to reset the bracket and take it.
And
So
it's kind of a wild one, right? Like 3-0, when you see the characters chosen was JP versus Bison, you could kind of see just on paper what the character-to-character matchup's gonna be like. But when it comes to like adaptation after facing somebody in winners finals, it's a whole different approach.
oh
right?
yeah, and again, you know, because you fought them before. And this is what top players do. They remember everything that happened. And
They're all a bunch of elephants, huh?
Yeah.
So they remember.
and I mean, to be fair, these guys have probably played each other quite a bit, you know, at
Exactly, yeah.
various tournaments. So, yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how that one goes.
Let's set it up. Grand Finals of Spain and Portugal, number 4. Let's check it out.
Lo ha hecho. Sí que está full Bison, pero es que el 3-0 de antes
No,
fue
no
duro.
quiere, no quiere.
Apuesta, ¿eh? Apuesta al Bison.
Yo creo que aunque sea probar algo dentro de la partida que sea. Pero bueno, pues Gumius desde losers tiene que resetear la bracket. A ver si le podemos poner ahí la L. Y Tomoe, que fue muy cómodo.
Venga, encuentra el
Él va tranquilo, ¿no? Ha sido un 3-0.
Él lo hizo muy bien en Winners. Pues a ver, en esta gran final, el combo de medios de Gumius.
Cabe decir que el Gumius es posiblemente de los que hemos visto que mejor se cubre el level 2 del JP. Eso sí que es verdad. Sí, dentro de lo que cabe. Pero claro, eso no es solo todo lo que necesitas.
Vale. Presión infinita con la bomba.
Le ha salido, no era lo que quería, ¿eh? Le ha salido ahí el chasquido. Bueno, primera para Gumius. Yo creo que ya lo ha hecho mejor que en toda la Winners Final.
Literal, ¿eh?
Sí, sí, sí.
Esta ronda ha sido mejor que todo lo de antes. Sume agarre. Se cuela en el pincho. Intentaba la MK, por poco no llega.
Quería el Simi, pero no ha caminado lo suficiente.
Una buena defensa, conoce ahí. Esa aproximación contra
Buen
Efra, hacia el-
castigo, buena distancia, buscando la distancia dulce ahí Gumius.
Vaya zarpazo y buen antiaéreo. Oye, oye, oye. Super Gumius.
Está en la zona, ¿eh? Sí, sí.
Lo está haciendo muy bien. Como intentando defenderse de esto. Consigue arrinconar con ese salto en cross. Le araña
Level
la barra
2.
de drive.
Level
Oh,
2, le meten burnout, haga lo que haga. Así
Mira,
que se mete él, vale. ¿Me vas a meter en burnout? Me meto yo, tío.
¡Hostia!
Y level 3, sí, sí, sí. Hostia, este level 3 necesario, pero risky también, ¿eh?
A ver. ¿Qué hace Tomoe? ¿Qué hace Tomoe? Bloquea las scissors. Backdash. Ya tiene la barra Gumius. Esto es buenísimo. El portal travieso. Que no
Te
vuelva
digo
esa
que
barra,
ese level 3 es una declaración de intenciones, porque ahora hay que ganar esta ronda sí o sí, no puedes dejarlo vivo.
Está buildeando mucha barra, ¿eh? ¿Cómo está buildeando?
El Drive Rush es bueno. El Drive Rush es bueno. Ha visto que quería poner otro portal y dice no, 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 no. Primera para Gumius en un largo recorrido que tiene que ser 6 partidas, ¿eh?
¡Oh! Un counter otra vez. ¿Se está adaptando? Lástima al trade.
Ha machacado 5 Grotzing MP seguidos, por cierto, ¿eh? 6, 7. O sea, bueno, God, ¿no?
Button.
Bueno, 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 bueno.
¿Vale? A ver, el sweep es el de Tomoe Cuña. A la esquina, pero con una barra de super. Psycho Crash es valiente y se muere.
Sí, ahí está el portal todavía activo. Pero bueno, hay que tomar esos riesgos contra JP.
Siguiente.
Buen castigo. Muy difícil de castigar el standing MP del JP. Las cajas son jodidas.
Ahora, oh, vaya
Buena.
combo, vaya combo.
Estaba el portal todavía ahí.
Daño.
Vamos a buscar la esquina. Estamos cerca de la esquina y también cerca de ese level 2.
¿Has visto cómo ha esquivado el portal?
Sí, sí, sí.
Rodando el Bison. Dale, bien espaciadas las scissors. Difícil, pero no imposible. Cross y no puede burlar, ¿no? Machacando.
Ahí está,
¿no?
level
Una
3.
steal.
Level 3, 1-1 en el marcador. Tomoe llenando. Además, el último piño ha sido el que le ha dado las 3 barras. Buena awareness ahí. Y empatándolo, recordemos que Tomoe solo tiene que ganar un FT3 y lo tiene hecho. Pero bueno, Gumius con esta run le van a ir muy bien esos puntos para meterse por winners, ¿eh?
Sí, sí. Luego quiero ver ese ranking ahí. Va a escalar bien. Bueno. Tomoe tocando y entrando con todo prácticamente. Lo intenta Gumius en esa esquina. El stomp anulado. ¡Buah!
Durísimo esto, ¿eh?
Se lleva el parry.
Situación de throw loop.
Cierto.
Muy duro, muy duro. Muy duro que es que todos los personajes tengan throw loop y el JP también. Es que es jodido, ¿eh? Te zonea con los portales, te ven en la esquina y te hace un throw loop, tío. Es que ayuda, por favor. Uf, mucho gasto de drive aquí para Gumius.
Sí, que no se desmotive, que no se desmotive esa ronda, pero sin Tomoe Fuya con 2 ¡oh, shit!
Aquí lo tenemos.
Oh.
Burnout forzado, media vida menos, a la esquina.
Todo bien,
Y situación jodida. Buen salto. Le ha dado tiempo al parry.
Ay, qué lástima el pushback, tío.
Vale, reacciona Gumius con el level 1.
Bueno, que le vuelva ya ese drive, por favor. La chipeando una más.
Tiene el control de la partida ahora mismo Tomoe por aquí, ¿eh? Vale, drive reversal. Se quiere acercar ahora a Gumius. Está buscando la media distancia.
Vale,
barrido.
tío.
Ay, ese Simi un poco lento, pero el buffer es bueno.
Venga, una bomba.
¿La bomba?
Se puede. Dash, no hay shimmy.
¡Ay, qué lento! Qué pena porque… Bien, buena paciencia de Gumius. Oye, muy paciente esta partida, ¿eh? Muy paciente esta partida, Gumius. Y mira que ha fallado un par de simis que eran la clave. Si no hubiera acabado incluso antes.
Lo tuvo ahí. Vamos a ver, intentando pescar ahí con las scissors. ¡Salto buenísimo!
Pues, buenísimo el salto, ¿eh? Gumius ahora jugando con mucha más calma y forzando mucho menos de lo que estaba forzando en el set de winners. Tocando,
yendo por la presión. No quiere el agarre, Gumius. Drive de punta a punta.
Level 2, vamos a ver si lo puede bloquear. Uy, ha intentado algo raro ahí, Tomoe.
Pues mira, buen damage. Gumius en esquina. ¿Hasta cuándo? ¿Hasta cuándo va a bloquear?
Iba a decir, ha sobrevivido bastante.
Tartísimo.
Uf, la presión que le está haciendo, ¿qué es esto?
¡Oh, MK!
Welcome Crouching MK a level 3.
FA,
Es Critical Art. Pero está vivo todavía Tomoe. ¿Tiene Oki? A mí me tienen que ayudar. 2-1 para Gumius.
¡Vamos! Hostia, este tío es otro. Este no es el de Winners, ¿eh? Vale, buena intención ahí con las ISOs en verde. Intenta cazar ahí con el zarpazo, pero no suelta piños al aire. Tomoe se va hacia atrás solamente por tal.
Los level 3, tío, te quitan media vida, te dan 800 para de drive, se las quitan al otro. Tienen que dar Oki. Tienen que dar Oki, o sea… Es que es una fumada, ¿eh?
Inversión Critical Art.
Se ha broken perdido eso, tío, es que…
The comeback mechanic of the game.
Joder. Muy bien, Gumius, ¿eh? Camino al reset.
Apuntando hacia atrás. Ah, y le burnea.
Esta tiene mala pinta. No, se ha quedado lejos.
Hace falta eso, que te dropee una Tomoe, y soñamos, ¿eh?
Nah, pero muy bien el Air-to-Air, ¿eh? Muy bien el Air-to-Air. Joder, qué bien. Qué bien, qué bonito lo ha hecho. Qué bonito lo ha hecho, parando todo, ¿eh? La verdad que da gusto. Ahí como ha controlado la esquina, una locura.
Sí, ni débil revés, ni salto normal.
Nah, parando los débil, parando el salto, muy bien. Y aquí está el level 2. Aquí da igual porque si entra bien y si lo bloquea, lo burnea. Uy, la puede tener
unos parries.
¿No es true string? Sí, no es true string.
Yo llevo algo de barra y que me coja.
Sí, esto es muy bueno para el Gumius.
Wow. Qué difícil.
Buen tech.
Ya. El delay en los piños.
Buena paciencia, Gumius, muy buena paciencia. Muy buena paciencia. No usa el CA. Ahora sí, ¿no? Tampoco.
Me da igual, ¿eh?
Tiene las dos barras ya Tomoe, ¿eh?
¡Hostia! Pero,
Hostia, no gasta las barras, tío.
¿Presetiles? Tranquilo, no te chipea, no te chipea, no te chipea, no te chipea.
Vale. Bueno, vamos a ver ahora porque si lo mete en block, posiblemente signifique el final de la partida.
El level 2, el level 2.
Quizás prueba un drive rush tijeras, Lo sabe Tomoe. ¡Drive rush full screen!
¿Al Tomoe?
Plus frames. ¡Ay! El stagger. Joder, el Tomoe, tío, juega muy bien. O sea, tiene una paciencia este chaval y una decisión. Es muy bueno, muy bueno. 2 para Tomoe y a punto de llevarse este World Warrior. En ausencia de Daver, Tomoe parece el rey. ¿Y eso sí, una amnesia? Oye, 4 barridos seguidos.
Ha bailado un poco el Bison ahí, tengo que decir,
¿Me estás puto jodiendo?
Hostia, tío, con los power moves ahí del Bison. Oh. Y al corner, bro. Esto es malo, vamos a ver. No hay dash ahora,
Estos pican, Cuando te lo que hacía con el portal. Duelen.
En esquina el Bison, forward dash. Estamos muy lejos. Lo intenta con las scissors, estaba saltando tu mecuña. Vale, esta es una ocasión. Knockdown de Gubius con la bomba. Intenta la presión con piños. Punish counter, le lastima la barra.
Tiene 2 ya, Tiene 2. Buah, ese HP era la clave porque venía HP Kameyex y ganaba la partida. Y por un pixel no ha dado. Y esto está muerte. Pues oye, reset point para Gubius, A un pixel se iba.
Vamos a ver, sin barra de Super Gubius, viene con el drive, la LK, rapidito. Como que no se deja sorprender, le da tiempo a bloquear.
Muy bien, otra vez el delay piño. Le viene volando, el portal sigue en pantalla, pincho. Y buen drive rush de punta a punta de la pantalla, le pone la bomba.
No, aguanta.
Buen agarre. Tomoe ahora se tupeando, tiene 2 barras si las quiere utilizar, prefiere el agarre. Quizás esta le puede matar sin utilizarlas. Es lo que creo que está buscando. Ahí está, esquina otra vez.
Está el agarre,
Buena crouching MK. Tomoe está buscando la victoria sin gastar esa barra, pero va a tener que hacer algo, Se quedó lejos.
A ver esto, poca barra para Gubius.
Bastante greedy Tomoe, no quiere gastar nada. Buena tía aéreo. Muy predecible el salto. Igual, lo ha conseguido. Se ha ido a ronda 3 con 3 barras que pueden ser 2 level 2. A no ser que Gubius le rushee y le salga todo, esto está muy jodido. Mira. Ahí está, tournament point para Tomoe. Y reset point para Gubius.
A ver,
vamos a ver ese level 2 más pronto que tarde. Ahí está, level 2. Y aquí que tenemos podemos bloquearlo. ¡Lo bloquea entero y lo parrea!
De la vida, tío.
Se nota que se lo ha mirado.
Qué bueno.
Bloqueando ese level 2 entero a level 3. Jugador de la vida.
A ver, lo puede hacer una secuencia arrolladora, del Bison. Estamos en mitad de pantalla.
Muy raro ver a alguien que se bloquea ese level 2, Hace mucho que no lo vemos. Tocando.
Aguanta como puede.
Va a tener otro,
Todavía no, todavía no. Vamos allá, Gubius. World Cup. Zarpazo. Y lo va a tener el viejo, Lo tiene el viejo ya,
ya tiene otro level 2. Se viene aquí. Ahí está. Y otra vez vas a tener que pasar por la piedra. ¿Cuál es? Vale, le agarre. No está mal. Ha lidiado bastante bien con los 2 level 2. Y le lee perfectamente ese drive rush a tijera. Y esto es Tomoe. Qué buena, bien leído. No fue suficiente bloquear los 2 level 2. Y Tomoe se lleva el 4º World Warrior.
So obviously we did have some adaptation there, but falling just short. And of course, Bison's eternal weakness, the random neutral jump.
Yeah, that gets, that'll get anybody, honestly, but it gets Bison more often than not, I think.
Yes, for sure. But as you can see right there, Tomoe doing it with the JP.
Right.
Seeing a lot of talk about JP as just, one of the characters that is, definitely considered one of the strongest in the game right now.
I definitely had a thorough argument over in Japan about this character and their placement. Boss, I'm looking at you, man. This character's got it all, man. As soon as I saw that level 2 pop, I was thinking to myself, it's like, what is Gumia's going to do to get himself out? Defended properly, by the way. Only took damage worth a throw, but it's good. not too bad. And then obviously drive rushing in. Everybody's going to get got, I feel like, trying to do something like with drive rush. It's going to get checked somehow. But I did not see like the jump coming.
Yeah.
Right? That's actually like 2 whole layers over.
Yeah, so unfortunately, like I said, good effort right there, and that was only just to reset the bracket. He didn't manage to get that to happen, but that means Tomoe is going to pick up another good chunk of points. And so if we can actually take a look at the standings over here, we can see that, you know, it was very, very crucial for Tomoe Kunha right there. As you can see, now only 10 points behind Diver or Daver.
I say Diver.
Diver, because if it's Spanish, I think it's Daver. Like, yeah. Anyways, but
Probably.
Gumia's,
Yeah, rock with it.
down there with the 85 points, and Josero yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that either. I apologize to all the Spanish players with the 80 points.
Yeah, not too bad. And then Sky Nugget, who was actually within the top 8 as well, along with Leyen, that's both 75, and Anunnaki, all 3 of them were in top 8 this past World Warrior, all at 75 points. And then Samuel with 70. And also big shout outs to everybody that we didn't get to mention. Santos, Digos as well. They got into the top 8 for this region as well. So we're still seeing a lot of this, like, really big competitiveness like coming in from like some of these regions and starting to really get the spotlight, no pun intended, on some of the players that don't necessarily get to travel, right? So that's obviously the main thing about this whole circuit, right? But all things considered, Tomoe slowly climbing back up, I guess, towards the top spot. We'll see how it works out towards the end.
Trying to confirm something because my memory is always shaky a little bit. Yeah, so Samuel was the one who qualified last year, only 10 points over Daver actually.
Damn.
So Daver this year has stepped it up a lot, and Samuel sitting there at 8th place right there. So
It's wild to see.
Yeah.
Actually, like a huge contrast between like one year and another. But that's what happens to the World Warriors, right? We've talked about this plenty of times over. And guess what? You actually have an opportunity, especially if you're within this region, you happen to be tuning in internationally. You have 1 more week, and some others a couple more weeks. The registration is still open. Capcom.us/WW25, or scan the QR code hello right by the lovely Elena to get in to your, at least, you know, a little bit of practice in while you still can against players that are consistently trying to participate into Capcom Cup. Whether you're a beginner, whether you're a pro as well, you gotta register. You gotta register for these last couple of weeks.
And you know what? Even if it's just like 1 week left, that'll just make it so that you're used to the process. So next year, you will register for all 5 weeks.
That's right. No better time than now. That's for certain.
Yep. And of course, you know what is happening almost now, very, very soon. Big event. The offlines are back. It is Evo France is coming up. You can see right here that the Street Fighter will be streamed on Capcom Fighters. It's going to be absolutely insane, and we will, you know, one of the greatest things about having Evos at different regions is we will see a lot of the top European talent out there, and some players who don't have the ability to travel overseas as easily. You know, France very central in, you know, the European area, and so we're hopefully get to see a lot of faces that we don't get to see travel as often.
Very excited to see it. I know there's been a lot of talks throughout like the history of Street Fighter saying that France was one of the strongest regions in regards to like building up the tech, actually having super competitive value for that region. I'm really excited to see who's going to be stepping up, especially when it's right in their home country. France, you got to represent hard. Evo France coming up next weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be some good stuff. And of course, the winner of that one auto qualifies to the Capcom Cup for the chance to win that $1 million. Life-changing money.
That's a lot.
Life-changing money.
There's not enough cards in the world I could buy with $1 million. That's for sure. Before I contemplate any further with that, I'll tell you what, we're going to go into our quick break. But when we return, we got our next region coming up. It's going to be Germany number 4 right after these messages.
You ready? Top player is
With you on the scene! Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed.
Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the King, behold! Watchino, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight us all? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
One of a kind.
Welcome back, everybody. We've covered our first European region for the first three that we are going to be taking a look at the grand finals. And next, we are going to be moving on to Germany number 4. Germany number 4.
I was going to hold it up. I was ready for you.
Yeah, I know, right? I was looking at it, I was like, oh boy, I need to stare over at your fingers over there.
I got you. So this was going to be covered by Salt Mine League. Obviously, we've seen them do amazing work covering so many different regions within the EU. Regis and his group have done a phenomenal job cultivating a lot of the passion and talent that these players have. Season after season, game after game, really.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see that these two are making it through to Germany number 4, at least within the grand finals. It's random, rocking them, and my man Chico. Chico's been pulling, like, I feel like, extra credit recently because he's been very active with a lot of the Street Fighter League Japan streams, actively chatting as well, telling me to not praise Jury for being really, really good. He's definitely like reprimanded me in chat. He's like, hey, can you not talk about Jury that way? What? That she's good? You know, but that's my man Chico. No bias here. I love both of these players. I've been following them for a very long time, and it's cool to see them in the grand finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know, this region has a lot of strong players. I remember taking a look at the brackets, and there was one player in particular. I don't know why. I just leave my phone right out here. So instead of reaching out
The
for
tech
it every
is just
single
right
time.
under
Yeah.
here.
It was Halibel actually, who started off in the loser side of this. You know, GG Halibel, if I'm not mistaken, was the one who qualified last year. He actually got sent to losers bracket early on by Daweed, and then
Daweed?
Daweed. Actually, you know, since it's German, would that be David or?
It would be David.
Yeah, David. Yeah. There you go. Okay, so sorry about that. But
I like Daweed. The way you put it out there. I'm just saying by name, not by.
Oh man, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I put it out. I put it out where? Out in the weeds?
Probably.
Yeah. Anyways, David actually ended up not making to the top 8. He did eventually go down to Fat Cat, and Halibel did make it in the top 8, but Halibel did also end up going down eventually to Railgun.
So Ryu with the level 1 while he has Denjin. That's crazy.
Yes,
Always making it top 8 somewhere. But enough of our rantings, huh? Let's get into the grand finals. This is Germany, week number 4, Random versus Chico. Let's get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Chico versus Random.
Oh, he's going for the Jury.
To the Jury this time, wanting to just, you know, stop this momentum. The Sagat it looked dark.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I always say is change the process, change the outcome. So if you try to do the same, you're not gonna get a different outcome. But so far, Random has different plans.
Yeah, that's not how you want to start there. Perfect already, 4 medals. Interrupted there on the drive rush cancel. Chico not able to get any momentum and gets reset the same way again. Random just catching him sleeping at the wheel. And this is going to be, I think, near dead. Yep, that's dead. Double perfect.
Oh my
double
goodness.
Double P.
Yo, big PP.
boy, this is. You know what? Random might just speedrun this grand final. I don't know. We're hoping to see Chico answer back. Fight back.
Does someone have the stopwatch ready? Because I need a. This is probably going to be a world record for a grand final speedrun.
Just
fighting
jinxed it now, you know?
We can't disrespect Chico here. He is very, very good as well. Very solid player. Random's just looking unstoppable today, but Chico is capable of taking this all the way back.
This might be the spark that he needs. He does. Already he did better than previous game, but it's just that random factor, you know. But Chico finds the confirmed level 1. Yep, there you go. Puts around on the board.
Will Random lose his first game of the day here?
I think so. You know what? I think so. That first game was just data for Chico.
Seeing it. Random already being a bit more timid. Alright, back throw. Ooh.
Gets a command grab this time. This is where the problems start for Chico. Once he starts to get those medals up.
Back heavy punch. Chico normal. Check. Ooh. Still doable.
Yep, Chico just needing one more up. There. Got the parry. Unfortunate. And it's still there for Chico. He can still take this. He has the level 3 available, but gets the jab interrupt into the command grab reset.
Jump. Random keeping his cool again still. Oh, Chico finds the good confirmed. Alright, straight into level 3. I want to recharge that drive gauge. Looking a little bit bleak.
Respected for Chico here. Random still has 4 medals and a level 3 available though.
Gets the shimmy. No resource to close.
That's going to be enough to kill, and that's going to be the first game dropped for Random of this tournament.
Remember, if you can make a god bleed, he can kill it. Chico making Random bleed for now. That might be a little bit of confidence that Chico needs to get the set over him. He already did better than in winners finals as well.
Also the full hit grab. Chico blocks it out. Gets a shimmy again. Not going into any sort of conversion this time though. Gets command grab. 2 medals now.
Oh, and again, just shutting down any momentum Random is trying to build up. You can definitely see Chico has a little bit of a read on Random now. Tech throw. DI.
That's going to be answered back by Chico. And now he's in the lead.
He is for this first set, of course. Chico finding out losers back, so he needs to win 2. Oh, that dive kick, that was not it.
A bit overzealous there with that read, and now Random's going to be up to 3 medals.
Oh, the medium punch.
You see though, the rivals are giving Random a lot of trouble in the matchup.
Oh, shimmy, almost there. Level 2, that hits.
Sorry, gonna whiff. That should be the round if Chico has the combo route down.
Should be. Oh no, drops it, but still gets it. Chico 2-1.
Didn't want to burn himself out just in case. I respect it, but that's fine. 2-1 here for Chico.
Alright. Alright.
Yo, we just got a $100 donation by Iron Power.
Whoa! Yo, shout out to
Bringing the
Iron
prize
Power.
pool up to 302.
Maybe that's why Chico started playing a bit better. He's like, yo, extra hundo, let's go.
Extra hundo, no more Sagat. I want to win now.
Yeah. $1 million character. I need that money. Rain over till it's over. Great anti-air. Shut down that aerial offense. It's a lock though, so no stun. Sweep. Chip.
Chico on reset point here.
From the first game being a double perfect to this, we are seeing Chico just answer back emphatically here.
Shin Chico definitely looks like he's figured something out. The momentum, we're just getting a couple of good, just getting good reads in general. However, it's still Random. You need to be careful. Nice DP. Level number 3.
He burnt out here, and that's going to be a round. Random fighting back here, not not wanting to let Chico just run away with this first grand final set. Gonna try and close it out here if possible.
At least force out a game 5 if he can manage.
Gets the command grab up to 5 medals now. This is where Chico's really been struggling. Checks the drive rush again into the level 3. Gonna do more damage with the 5 medals as
This
well.
will hurt a lot.
Yeah, it's big damage coming out. No anti-air with the medium punch. Another perfect. Final game in here. This first grand final set. We're gonna either
It's either reset or tournament win.
exactly.
Good start here for Chico though, just getting that first hit here just to take Random closer to the corner. Anti-airs, not gonna let Random get away with whatever he wants to do.
Wakes up with a jab. Medal number 2 here. Careful, Chico, you're close to burnout level 1. Yeah, that is a punish.
Yeah, lovely punish on the overhead.
You want 4 perfect parry.
Random saying, if I am losing this round, I'm gonna soft lose it and get my 3 medals in at the very least. About to be 4. Not in burnout yet, it's Chico. Oh no, and that's gonna be the round.
That dive again was not it.
On tournament point.
With 4 medals.
4 medals. No gauge at the bottom, but that's okay.
Yeah, with these amount of medals, you don't really need them as a Manon
not really
player.
a character who needs it that much, right?
Puts out the fireball. Good block on the jump in as well. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Random just using that opportunity to get out of the corner, not needing the 5th medal. That's... Oh,
One more hit.
Yet. That should be it. That's the tournament. Random gonna take it here.
Congratulations to Random winning World Warrior Germany number 4.
It isn't a Salt Mine League Grand Finals without Redis hitting us with the in-between commentary, starting off with the intro, and then the very end with Random taking it down. Hey man, this cat is mad good. Like the way he's stuck it out with Manon has been rather impressive. Same could be said with Chico, right? Actually, he went Jury and Sagat this top 8, but seeing him also get the flowers they both deserve in the grand finals is something that I really, really look forward to. Random really, really holding it down. He got first place, taking it down pretty consistently in a pretty manageable fashion, right? There wasn't like a moment where I felt like he was too out of control. There were some out-of-pocket moments where he woke up with command grab, and I'm like, you know what? You do you, Playboy. Or after a block, I'm like, all right, that's fair. Because he had the threat of super art, right? That's always going to be something a lot of players are going to be looking forward to as Manon's main reversal tool. But like, as soon as you have that proper read and you make that command grab happen, it's like, okay, now I really, I really feel like I'm in the dark here. But big shout out to everybody involved, right? You got Yon Angel as well getting 3rd, Railgun getting 4th, Gigi Halibel, Fat Cat, Bonjo, and yo, my man, MDZ Jimmy.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Right on.
Yeah, I mean, again, we saw the exact same thing happen in both of these World Warriors that we saw 3-0 on the winner's side and then 3-2 coming down to final. Oh, that wasn't quite final game, final round, but it was the final game still. It was 3-2. So, again, the players coming back from the loser's side, definitely making the adjustments and getting just close, but not quite enough.
Didn't happen in Japan, I'll tell you what. No spoilers here.
Fair,
I'm still so upset, man.
Oh, man.
I blame Giuna, 100%.
I know.
He tuned in? I know for sure he tuned in.
He said it, dude. He said it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he literally said, I woke up just in time to curse.
Wait, hold on. We're not going to talk about it.
Okay, all right. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the standings here for Germany here, for Deutschland here. And as you can see here, Random is sitting pretty at 140 points with most players pretty far behind him. So again, remember, this is the top 3 points, so it's not like they're going to gain all these points in the next week. They could improve their standings unless Yon Angel has only played in 2 weeks, which is, I think, physically impossible because you can only get 50 points, right? So
if Random just happens to not show up, or only score maybe 10 points or something like that, then maybe, depending on like how that tiebreaker happens. But
well, no, because like I said, Random's going to be at 140 no matter what. Yon Angel I mean, if he hasn't won any of the weeks, you know, 135 might even just be the max that he can get or something like that.
Oh, it's fair. That's fair.
Right,
that's fair,
for the 3 weeks. So, you know, I'll be curious to see how that goes. And, you know, for Chico, it would be important probably to get a really high placement to start on the winner's side of the bracket in the finals.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you take your 4 best weeks, right? 3 best weeks?
Yeah, 3 best weeks, yeah.
Damn, you get just like 2 random heats to just drop. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I totally forgot.
It's fair because, I mean, you have those situations where you're in, you know, you traveled somewhere or family things, and you don't want to make someone feel like, oh my gosh, I had to go to a wedding and now I'm out, you know?
That's $1 million, Playboy. Looking at the rest of the leaderboard, we got GG Hollybell with 95, tied with Railgun, Semi 28 with 85, MDZ Jimmy with 60, Jaeger 94 with 55.
Yeah, so a lot of players there trying to keep their status here in the top 8 alive. Okay. So that, again, was Germany number 4. So
That's
they've
correct.
only got the 1 week left for each of those.
So it leaves us with our final spotlight, at least for the grand finals kind of thing. Who do we have next? Do you know?
It's going to be France and Monaco. So again, another region here in Europe. However, this is only going to be week number 3 for them.
Right.
So it's not going to be quite, you know, the home stretch where we really know what has to happen at the end. But of course, that will be taking place right after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. France and Monaco coming up.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now. Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
A nice little readjustment as we get ready for our 3rd spotlight. The Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight covering a lot of the European region this weekend and then also ultimately highlighting back into the North American region with US, Canada, East. That's one's going to be a banger. That was week number 5 at least for that one. But going into France, Monaco, this is their 3rd World Warrior, right? So this one's kind of interesting too, the way it kind of panned out. It's going to be Killzyu versus Baki FGC in the grand finals. Now, Killzyu actually fell short 1-3, I do believe, against Alphen.
Alphen, yes.
Right off the bat in the winner's side. So we had a little bit of a grace kind of like floating towards loser's side. But man, did he have to go through some killers, man. He had to go through Valmaster 3-1. It's not I feel like they played over at UFA. I don't know if that was like I think I saw them like in the upper echelon, right? I think like top 16 or top 32, but I might be mistaken. And then after that, Killzyu had to fight off against Mr. Crimson, only to get the run back against Alphen in the losers finals, if I'm not mistaken, where he actually ultimately took him down 3-2. So that's wild just to see those results and those players.
Yeah, I mean, in the losers quarterfinals, it was Killzyu, Valmaster,
Crazy,
as you mentioned,
right?
and then Mr. Crimson versus Link Exilo. So Link Exilo, sorry. But yeah, so again, I mean, right there, a bunch of killer players over there. And yeah, Killzoo making it all the way through there to try to get his revenge against Baki. And, you know, for 2 in a row, we've already seen the person coming from the loser side unable to do that. Can we actually get something different happening over here? So let's find out. Let's see if Killzoo can actually pull off the reset and the win. And let's take a look at Killzoo versus Baki.
You know, it does it pretty much way better than Jury does. So, and this time we do see Killzoo going for the Mai. This is the character that he's been putting the most time into really recently. Let's see how Baki deals with this, because Killzoo's on a tear right now.
Grand finals, ladies and gents.
Absolutely, but don't forget,
Uh-oh.
Baki. Oh man, this is a big boy punish now. Look at this, man. Perfect. Damn, parfait.
Setting the scene.
Could be. Baki, who was undefeated leading up to winners finals in this entire bracket, you know, might have met his match here at last in the day of Killzoo. Oh my gosh.
Even if Killzoo wins the tournament, he still doesn't go into top 3, which is amusing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, look at this now. Baki fires. Is that perfect right back? It is.
We got that. Okay.
Back to back.
Welcome to Street Fighter 6.
Right? Okay. Connect. There we go. We're going straight in here. It might be a back-to-back-to-back perfect. Killzoo is on the verge of making that happen right here.
You're saying shades of Problem X versus F Word many years ago. No,
oh my gosh, it is!
It actually is! What on earth is going on
every
in
round?
This grand finals? What the hell?
Every round a perfect here. My gosh. Perfect record. Crazy business. Damn, Killzoo making some magic happen here.
All right, finally, our first non-perfect round.
Right? Oh, got the hit though.
Right? Yeah, tried to do a reversal and got clattered for it. And again, gets caught throw teching. There's level 1s to take these fans.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Kills you so far. And that overhead is... Bro!
Again, come on,
I feel like when he sees them parry it, if it's not a perfect parry, he goes for that overhead.
Yeah, because it's such a instinctive, habitual move to just crouch block in that situation.
Exactly.
Can't keep getting away with this. Oh, not again!
Not again.
Tyrant, you are exactly right. That is just the perfect call. The tap parry immediately into down. It's like he down blacked on reaction to that overhead. It's crazy.
Literally. And I feel like that's what Killzoo's looking for. If it's not a perfect one, he just goes for that overhead instinctively, and every time it seems to be paying off. Even if you press a button, it seems to be, there you go. It seems to be the right timing to catch him counter hit. So, all right, Killzoo here, looking unstoppable. And Baki was looking incredible leading up to this, but bro, he might have met his match right here. This guy's looking sick. All right, here we go. Cartwheel to that corner now.
No, oh, it doesn't get a punish though.
Man.
Asleep at the wheel.
Ooh, yeah, this is huge. Baki able to make something happen here. Should be able to get the kill. Might not even need. Yeah, it does need the super. Okay.
Killzoo getting caught off guard that time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trying to hold the parry. Damn, Baki very active here. Man, caught there. Here we go. Install time.
Sick.
Nice answer there. That run.
Nice reactions, no fake charged fans for you.
Exactly, and we're setting up that level 2 here just to take away that drive gauge, prevent Kills You from doing anything with the true string there. Into the wall splat. Here we go. Set it up.
No.
Oh, what happened? He dropped the combo?
Yeah, didn't get like the jump cancel.
Yeah. Oh no, not like this.
Ah.
Oh no. Oh, the delay. I love that little delay though. That was sick.
Kills You for the reset. Tries to bait the DP out, but he still gets clipped. Beats him to the punch with the drive rush jab.
Go.
Throw loopings.
Throw and
Providings.
Yeah.
Does get out though. What a stupid move that was in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, I know. You put it back in the corner, remember? Glad they changed that.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, here we go. Kills You. On the verge. If he gets one good hit, bro, that CA, that combo is going to do crazy damage.
Yeah, she's got 2 OD moves in there as well.
Oh, yeah.
Once.
Ooh, where you going? Oh, what a chase. Yo, that was clean. He's shutting down the back jump. Bro.
That was a sick reactive jump. Great stuff.
Outstanding stuff there from Baki. All right, head to the takedown. Towards that corner. Oh my god, don't even try charging that up, bro. Punish counter as well. Another one. Look at this. The most damaging throw loop I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. That's like 5. That was like 5k damage from throws.
Not a lot of things are brain dead anymore in this game, but that certainly is.
Oh my god. And then letting him know at the end of another grab. 2 punish counter grabs and then a normal one. Bro, that's literally 5k damage. Crazy. All right, he's out.
Oh, gets the grounded punish.
That was sick.
40% on the power up. There's a heavy mixer though. Comes out in time, able to get it.
All right. Getting it ripped now.
The corner.
Yeah, Kills You bites. Drive reversals out. Oh,
yeah, he's gonna get picked up.
Oh man, crazy stuff. Target combo there. That's gonna be it. Straight into level 2 and Kills You. Reset bracket. Okay, here we go. Kills You able to stop the win streak on the side of Baki, who has been undefeated today in sets, but Kills You making that happen. Here we go. We got a reset time, boys and girls. Let's get into it. It's going to be very, very interesting.
First person to take a game off Baki. Kills You now taking a set off Baki.
There you go.
And he take the tournament off Baki now in the reset. Things are all square. Boy, it is really looking like Kills You has just pulled it out the bag here. The momentum's with him. He looks dominant. He looks like he's got the reads on Baki as well.
Okay. Oh, the drive rush low. That time. This time Baki's like, I'm not getting hit with overhead. Kills You's like, okay.
You didn't tap parry, bro. I don't need to do the overhead yet.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Right here. Jumps over the fan, but that's exactly what Kills You wanted. The fundamentals, neutral jump, shimmy. It's all coming together for Kills You now. Nice! That cross cut was so good. Perfect delay there to identify whether he was going to double jump or not. Okay. 8 backs off. Level 2 on the way here.
Nice defense.
Yo, defended perfectly against that entire sequence.
Ooh,
the wall splat though. Bro, he dealt with everything. No! No! Oh, bro. He dealt with all of that level 2 stuff just to be hit by the simple stuff at the end. That hurts, man. Oh, and then he dropped it at the end. That's so unfortunate. Kills you gonna run away with that round, but that was a an undeserving round win for him for sure. At the end. Regardless, here we go. Nice. Okay, yeah, Kills you was thinking about DP there. Didn't want to commit though. Go. Powered up here. Yeah, that powered up DP just has an insane hitbox. Okay, level 2 coming up. Might be able to remove the rest of that drive, but no. Kills you just gonna use that parry. Build back a lot of drive, and that's gonna do it. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can do there. All right, Kills you well on his way to taking today's World Warrior, guys. But
1
let's
out
see.
of 3.
That's right.
Third of the way. Nice block. Finally. I should hope Kills you blocks the overheads. He's been so successful with them.
Dishing him out so much, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, it'd have been very embarrassing to see him get hit by it himself.
Okay, yeah, unfortunate for Kills, you didn't have the resources to get that level 1 for the burnout, but Backy gonna...
Rubbish trade.
Oof. Look at this defense from Kills you, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, you can do that? Of course you can, it's Mai. That's enough. Man did dash up. Walk back, not back dash, walk back.
Yeah, no, did you not know that was her I told you as soon as she came out, that was her throw move, bro. It's nonsense.
Crazy stuff. I know, bro. It's actually silly.
She can walk back shimmy you after a forward dash in the court, and the throw's meaty. Like her walk speed, plus the distance, plus the frame advantage. It is the most nonsense throw move. She's playing season 1.
Yeah, she's +3 after the dash, and then her walk speed is just insane. So, yeah, recipe for disaster.
She's got a season 1 low forward. Like, it's mad.
Tried to get away from that corner, but Kills you had other plans. Interrupted, yo!
All right, it's a speed run right now. Is there anything Backy can do to stop this momentum?
Oh my gosh, it is looking insurmountable right now. It is not looking good for Backy. Kills you. Oh, let's see here. Backy having a little think here, a little breather, it looks like. One more. Of course, the Carmine Core have pulled up here in full force.
Hello and welcome. You're about to see potentially the closure. Kills you, putting 50 points onto his World Warrior total.
50 points.
Going from 5 points to 50.
Right.
The big turnaround. One more game is all he needs.
Let's see how this one unfolds, guys.
Oh no, just gets clipped by the fan, and immediately in the corner he could have got the combo off that.
Okay. Nice.
So just in time.
Yep, able to get that out. Head connects, but it's just drips and drabs at the minute. Backy with a good life lead though. The throw. Gonna put himself in a good position. Kills you, able to get a back grab there in that little sequence.
Back into the corner.
Drive rush heavy kick, but no. Punish. That's gonna be it. Yeah, big drop. That's it. Easy kill there for Backy. After that drop. Okay. That medium pays off here for Kills you, and he's going to go straight into the install level 1. Nice, perfect parry on the low. Side swap as well. Level 2 underway. Backy could make some stuff here. Oh my gosh. No, wait, what? He tried to DP there? I guess he panicked because of the whirlwind, right? Okay. Out.
I did the answer.
He found the answer. He found the answer, but then was just throwing the ones. So here we go. Tournament point. That's it. Kills you. Could be on the way to taking today's tournament, but let's see. Oh my gosh.
Big chunk of damage, and oh my god, he spends the 2 bars. That's going to do a good 45%.
I respect it, man. Spend it.
Oh, even more. That's like 50, 52.
Yeah. Oh, here's the throw. 1, 2. Un, deux. No trois, just yet.
Baki fighting for his life.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Oh!
And there it is. Kills you. Ends it with a very, very fitting throw in the corner to take it there. And there you have it. Your set and reset World Warrior champion for the 3rd edition of France and Monaco will be Carmine Corps' own Kills You.
Before we get into any of the analysis, they're great to listen to our boys, Logan and Tyrant. Ooh, I knocked the pen over, doing the commentary for that event.
I love hearing
there.
Tyrant's voice. I didn't get you wrong. I love hearing Tyrant's voice. Logan's great too, don't get me wrong, but man, it feels good to hear Tyrant.
Yeah, I mean, Tyrant's really great, and if he's not around, we can always get C4, right? So, you know.
I didn't say that, you said that. I love both of them equally. Honestly, C4 is great, Tyrant's great. I didn't like the hat choice coming in from Logan, but he likes his certain teams, and I get that. No, Logan's my boy too, so.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, we were talking about the other two where the player coming back made the adjustments that couldn't quite pull it through, but Jesus, like, Kills You 3-1-3-0 on the run back. That was
sounds rather familiar.
Ooh, yeah.
That sounds rather familiar, dude. I lost so much sleep over that, dude.
Oh no.
Okay,
oh, no.
Listen, I'm rather impressed with the adaptations that Kills You has made from character to character in such a short span of time. I say short span of time, but there are probably like inner workings, like inner rumblings of him like picking this character up like way before Capcom Cup had even like started. So outside of that, like him actually executing to the point where he's at right now is rather impressive, because there are other players who've taken the same kind of wing too. They're like, you know what, I want to pick up Mai and try to find ways to make this character work because she is obviously meta. So the fact that Kills You is doing this right now in the France Monaco region, hats off to him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there are some players that are just really good at doing that kind of thing. You know, in the past, it's always, for example, been like a Mago, NL, are players, you know, who will switch to the top tier character of the time and perform almost instantly, amazingly, right? Xiao Hai has been able to play all these different characters.
Xiao Hai.
And there's,
well, I mean, that's his character to begin with.
I know.
I kind of want to pump the brakes on that one because he was born to play Mai.
And he even said before we all believed Mai was good, I think it was during that one Capcom, because he was like, people say Xiao Hai says Mai is top tier, and a lot of people were like, what is he talking about? Yeah.
I had a full hour-and-a-half conversation about like where that direction went in the very beginning of Mai's release. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. But I mean, there are some people who do have trouble making that transition between characters and such, you know, like it really depends on the person. And you know, this is one of my favorite things about fighting games is that the way everybody approaches fighting games, the way that everybody thinks because of how their brains work is so varied. And so there's just a lot of like cool different kind of situations that crop up, you know, and I don't know, I'm fascinated by that aspect.
No, as am I. As am I. I think it's important to note. Like, I mean, same with Baki too. I mean, like making it all the way through. He was the top dog, right? He was coming in from winners. He took down Link Excello. He took down Alphen pretty convincingly, 3-0, 3-1. Right? To see him fall short in this kind of way against like Kills You's Mai was also a fascinating feat in and of itself, to be fair. But I love the way that he played. It's just unfortunate it went down that way, but Kills You, the one to be taking it down. Let's take a look again at who was involved in the leaderboard side, right? So this is actually one of the more, I want to say it's a little bit close together, like both are pretty close together, considering this is the third week after all, right? You got Kusanagi and Alphen tied up at 100, Mr. Crimson and Kills You 95 and 85, Valmaster, Beslim at 75 points each, Baki with 70. That is a huge bump up for him. And then Pulga at 55.
Yeah, interestingly enough here, I'm trying to see right now. So obviously Alphen and Kusanagi with 100 points. I don't think that they, let me see, it doesn't look like Kusanagi skipped one of the weeks. So I'm just trying to see if like they won twice and then skipped a week. But if they did skip a week, they would have literally had to have won two of the weeks. So pretty sure that those are 3, but apparently Kusanagi only got 10 points in the last one here. So
kept, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, this is super close. Like any one of these players just can pull off a win next week in week 4. They'll jump up in the position significantly, and then they still have the week 5 to solidify that. So this one is still very much up in the air, and I mean, again, you look at the names over here: Kusanagi, Alphen, Crimson, Kills You, Beslam, Valmaster, Baki, and Pulga. I mean, this is a scary.
It's insanely hard to tell like who's going to be taking it down. Again, you get to have 2 more weeks to play. I'm really looking forward to seeing like how they fare up against each other towards the end, what adjustments need to be made. And also it's going to be within, I want to say, week number 4 is after Sea Viper's release.
Oh,
So-
I wonder. I guess I don't know what the rules for World Warrior are in terms of when they become legal.
I think it's like a week after the
It's
release.
a week. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But I don't even know if there's going to be like any sort of changes that go along with it, like any minor changes, right?
true.
Because
It's
nobody's talked about it just yet. I always kind of just sort of assume, and if it doesn't happen, it's like, all right, well, at least I get a new character.
Right.
You know?
And I mean, again, oh, thank you. Because like I was hoping so much because season 3 for Street Fighter V is when they introduced Manat. And was just the most execution crazy character ever.
She was.
And all I was thinking to myself was, please follow the same plan. Please follow the same plan.
To a degree.
And they did,
They
because
delivered.
Viper is definitely, they did not spare any expenses on a lot of the things that she can do. So I'm excited to see what the execution juggers. I think like Sako's gonna have a new character, you know?
Probably. I can't wait to see modern Sea Viper, but that's a conversation for another time. You've been tuning in to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, where we cover all of the World Warriors. And speaking of which, the registration is still open. After all, France Monaco only went through week number 3. Some of them are finally rounding out. However, for those that are still trying to get some of that action for their respective regions, if it's still open, you can visit capcom.us/WW25 or check out the QR code. I said it right this time, next to the lovely Elena, to check out which regions are still open. If not, I mean, you could always tune in, as you guys always have been doing these last couple of months, this whole past couple of years, actually, into some of these really, really intense World Warriors that have been going on around the world.
Yeah, absolutely. So shout outs to all the TOs who have been running each of those regions. Very much appreciate their hard work, and it's always great to see the community being able to shine that way.
Truly,
So,
yeah, it's really cool to see it. I mean, a lot of work being thrown around, a lot of opportunities for a lot of these players, and hopefully we get to continue to do more. And we are going to be continuing on with that with US Canada East.
That's right.
That's going to be their final week. This is where it gets real nitty gritty because we get the full top 8 of it all. So as we get ready for it, you guys do not want to miss it, because this one was absolutely insane in terms of character variety, in terms of the results, in terms of the players involved. You guys don't want to miss it. So when we come back, we have US Canada East all covered up for you right after this.
You ready? Top player is
We
here.
keep you on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mojingu. Behold, Wachino, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight it for me? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
And now we are getting to the highlight of the week. It is going to be US Canada East, home of a lot of the strongest players that we have in the league right now. I mean, NuckleDu is going to be participating in this tournament. Punk, I think Idom is in this one as well. Well, he was in this one.
He was probably involved, but he didn't make it into top 8.
Right.
A little bit of a spoiler.
Yeah.
But, he was just at the door of it.
Okay, okay. But obviously a lot of other strong players as well. This has just always been one of the most killer regions. You remember, I think there was one year where the World Warrior Finals was where like they had Mena and Punk and NuckleDu, like only one of them could qualify.
That's right. Dude, I felt like that was yesterday. I remember watching that too, and I'm like, man, this is going to be insane. Like everybody and their mamas was watching that. There was no chance they could even miss that. I feel like the same applies here, right? You have so many players that are like just trying to get into the regional final. Speaking of which, let's actually break it down into the bracket to show you guys instead of giving so many spoilers, right? It's Punk versus Blue to start things off. And let me tell you, man, Punk used so many characters. so many characters. And then Blue was rocking the DJ. NuckleDu representing well with the Mai, only to go up in the mirror match against Space Boy to start things off on the winner's side. Then down below, one of the favorites that I like to watch, Azan with that Jamie versus Adrian NY. I like to put NYC mostly, but it's NY rocking that Ryu. And then Kami, I feel like he just came back from Japan as well, if I was reading his tweets correctly, but he's rocking the Akuma versus Shine's Kimberly.
Yeah, I almost thought Kami, I remember him tweeting like he was going to miss this one or something like that, but apparently he's here and he is trying to get those points over here. And yeah, I mean, again, same situation except minus Mena RD, obviously, NuckleDu and Punk trying to fight it out to qualify from this region. So if these guys don't win Evo France or something, you know, like, or the final China major, yeah, it's going to be one of these two. Only one of these guys is going to make it into Capcom Cup.
Too scary. Too scary to call. With only 2 of those qualifiers left, too scary. And you know, what's even scarier is the fact that they have to travel overseas to go into such heavily concentrated top-tier players as well, right? It's all the same all around, and they're used to it by now.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, this is not a super region either, so we're not going to get the guy with the highest points making it out, and then, you know, someone from the finals. So, yeah, it's just going to be one and one alone from this region.
It's so surprising to hear that. US Canada East, not a super region.
Right?
It really is.
Now, it could be, maybe I'm mistaken, so I'll just put that caveat out there.
We'll get that correction.
Yeah,
we'll get that correction because it's going over my head for sure. But Punk versus Blue to start things off, right? There have been a lot of tweets recently about Punk, at least from his own account, like how he's practicing a plethora of different characters. We see one of them right now on display. Ed is the choice coming in from Punk, and he's been doing so with his streams as well, man. This is a phenomenal sight to see. This is a newly reformed Punk being able to transition from character to character to character. If anyone can do it, he's easily one of the top candidates to showcase that. Blue, however, has been also making waves with that DJ a handful of times, not even just in the World Warrior, but just overall in general. Like in every whatever tournament that happens to transpire during the day of that week, right? There's even a tournament going on right now as we speak. There's like a little 2v2 team tournament going on today over in the States. So
nice.
There's a lot of opportunities to see Blue and watch him play. So really excited to see how he takes on Punk.
Yeah, and you know, we were just talking about this before the break about how some players can play all sorts of characters and such. Punk is definitely one of them, because if you remember in Street Fighter V, he used to always put down his character main as the cast. He always wrote the cast down as his main, and really, it's been more unusual to see Punk sticking to Cammy this entire time in Street Fighter 6. And so I like to see him branch out like this. He might find a character that he really enjoys. So let's go ahead and get this started here. It's going to be Ed versus DJ.
To be fair, there was a moment where he was running amok during every single week with that Sagat.
Yes.
I remember watching some of it. I remember seeing a lot of it on social media. Every graphic that shows the top 8, it was Punk Sagat. At top, like first place, first or second or third, whatever. And it was phenomenal. So seeing him move on to the Ed with the spacing he has and his full understanding of the mechanics.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm surprised he hasn't really given Kimberly a serious shot at this point, right? Because his Kimberly was very good, so.
I think he's got plenty of teammates to handle that. Right?
Fair
he's
enough.
Got a full stock of teammates over on the FlyQuest squad.
He played at the finals of SFL last year. It was all 3 DJs. I mean, all 3 Kimberlys.
Yeah,
so.
that's what I'm saying, man.
Oh, man.
I think he could do it if he wanted to. He's leaving it to his teammates. But Blue, I'm loving this color from DJ, by the way. I don't even know what color this is. It's got to be an EX color.
Oh yeah, it might have been the bluish colors last time.
I would assume because he's wearing something teal, brother.
Yeah.
This looks sick, though.
But yeah, I mean, Blue is starting out with a great round here. Oh, but what a whiff punish. Is he going to go for the super? Yes, he is. Obviously, he wants to get some of that drive gauge back. As you can see, he's building it. Doesn't quite get the kill. And now he's burned out. Oh, he charged him in time. Oh, yeah, the chip damage was unavoidable at that point in time. So Blue taking round number 1.
Yeah, and even so, that wasn't even going to be over. He still had so much more to go after being plus. Oh, my lordy. Oh, look at the Cobra strike.
Yeah, get that double dash Oki corner carry. Oh, and then, of course, the classic, the Diesel Jet, as I used to call him, with the drive rush. So fast.
Oh, psyched out the startup with a fireball.
Yeah, and that's the Ed specialty right there, is that standing medium kick. Oh, look at that punish counter starter over here. He's gonna spend the 1 bar. It is enough to kill, and Punk ties it up 1 apiece.
Fully stocked Blue, though, by the way. This could be pretty high damage pretty early on. I don't think there's any reason for Blue to kind of hold on to his meter if he lands a solid hit like that one.
Oh yeah, let's see if he actually does it, because I agree. Nope, doesn't look like he's gonna go for it just yet. Wants to hold on to that meter.
I think it's fair as well, like having 3 stocks to probably reserve it for any sort of defensive measures needed. Allows him to dump out the drive gauge. I think his drive gauge is just as efficient, or sorry, just as important as holding on to super art meter, right?
Especially as a character without an invincible level 1. Oh, there's that standing medium kick again. Oh, and did Punk actually just hit confirm that 1, or is he just gonna go in no matter what? But look at that.
My man walked up a full step, level 3. That is the business. Blue getting the first game off of a pretty brave tactic, walking up in front of Punk's face and getting that last second crouching short counter hit.
Yeah, and you know, judging from Punk's history, I really doubt there's going to be a character change. He's one of the kind of guys that when he loses with the character, he tries to stick it out. You know, obviously on certain big tournaments, he might switch it up, but I think he wants to get the full feel of Ed right now. For at least for this match, I should say. But if he does go down 0-2, he might consider changing.
A little bit problematic with the pacing that Blue is setting, right? These fireballs have not really given Punk any inch forward, and then also just outside of range of that Fierce. Sorry, not Fierce. What was that crouching heavy punch? What's that?
Oh, I missed it. Which one you're talking about? My apologies.
I blinked and I saw the normal. I'm like, what was that? Dude. That can't be crouching heavy punch, is it? No, it can't be.
Blinking is like our main enemy, I swear to God.
Dude, I felt a fat blink and I was like, wait, what just hit? I heard a heavy. There it is. Nice work. I heard the heavy, like, sound bite. And then I saw the end of the animation. I'm like, wait, DJ's still standing? That was my fault, chat. That was my fault. I blinked, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. But yeah, Punk taking that first round. And, oh, wow. Reaction to the go-go's. You see green, you go, basically. Green means go. Ooh, challenging after the dragging in from the Psycho Flicker.
Yeah, my bad. That was crouching heavy kick. I'm like, wait. He has like the whole backwards thing, right? With like how the normals operate.
Oh yeah, well, his crouching medium kick is the sweep.
No. His crouching heavy punch is a sweep. I always forget.
Oh, with Ed. Sorry.
Ed,
yeah. Sorry,
Ed.
my brain's on DJ. Okay. Oh. Okay, from the front still, so still has this corner position right now. Drive rush in, but Punk a little bit out of range. He tried to get in himself, but now as you can see, very close to, the trade. You know what, that's a good trade for Blue. He can go up 2-0 right here. Just a jump in and no reaction from Punk, but he was at a range where he kind of had to micro walk back and then DP. So I think he didn't feel comfortable trying that.
I don't know. I have a lot of faith in like Ed's jab uppercut. I've seen it hit from behind his left shoulder. I've watched so many SFL Japans. Like I'm just like, you know what?
Fair.
He can hit from all over the place.
Oh, can Punk do this? Oh, okay. He's got the suboptimal right there, but it's still very, very good as you can see.
The timing was there to possibly get a perfect parry on the side of Blue.
Right. Oof. Oh, that's a big one, and he's got the 2 bars. That's going to do it, so Punk is going to tie this up 1-1.
Damn, that must feel good. You're sitting at 3 bars at the very beginning. You get the big opener with level 2. You get full control afterwards with Oki being in front of your opponent's face like that and just building more meter. That's a huge punish counter.
Yeah, so I mean, this is one of the things that's scary. You do not want to give Punk this kind of like starting to feel himself, starting to get that momentum. Because again, I mean, there are 2 Punks, right? There are we always say Punk is his own worst enemy, but when Punk is feeling himself and when he's playing at this level that we're seeing right now, I don't know if there's many people who can beat this Punk.
I'm trying to see like what's going on with Blue, like from his perspective, right? Like how are these openings happening in the first place, right? That is huge.
Yeah, good empty jump, good empty jump. That is something that you want to try to do against Ed. If you jump and you see that he's ready for you, just hope he does it a little too late. A lot of startup there, but I think it's really just Punk is winning the neutral now. He's been able to, you know, whiff punish a bunch of buttons.
That wasn't even a punish counter on that. On the standing light kick.
Oh, missed it. Yep, that's something that you got to practice there. I'm amazed at how consistent some of those players like the Shark and Momochi are on that thing.
Funny enough, you mentioned that. I think the previous week they both dropped their level 2.
Oh, so I past cursed them.
Oh, wow. Damn, son. An immediate rebuttal, by the way, in game 3, 2 rounds straight with a hefty life lead from both rounds. Punk is looking rather comfortable.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough situation now. But like I said, you can see the distance that Punk is trying to hold against Blue. And then as soon as he got into the corner, he was like, I don't have much distance to walk back, so I'm going to go aggressive with the drive rush. And he found his way in, has had all the right Oki reads, and now has Blue in the corner. Oh, that was nice.
He did it again.
Yeah.
The slight walkover, checking the walk back against Punk as well to ensure that he gets that connection just off of that crouching right.
Yeah, good spacing from Blue right there to get.
Oh my God! Oh my! Help me!
I felt like if Punk had pressed the button on the way down, he definitely would have gotten that hit. Oh, and now he gets the shimmy from Blue. So there we go, Blue coming back here. This is good to see.
A lot more control from the side of Blue. Checking with the standing light kick. Sobot, also great to boot. Get some of that drive gauge down, but immediately bringing it back up. Didn't really matter, but I just like the threat being presented from the side of Blue. You have the frame traps backing away, and just outside of range, the frame trap going into the sway.
Okay, that's going to be minus right there, so backs up a little bit right now. But gets the check on the drive rush again. Second time he's gone for buttons after the heavy Sobat, and now look at this. Suddenly everything is going Punk's way here. Corner pressure. Is that in time? Oh my God.
Not too bad to set yourself up for a safe jump. Knock on the door a little bit. One more throw will do it. And you know what? Blue might have thought the same thing. He delayed, he staggered the lights just for that exact moment. Hence the counter hit. Punk looking at match point.
Yeah, that was just an instant turnaround. As soon as Punk got the side switch, it was all over.
I love this choice, by the way, right? It really deters the threat from DJ's drive rush, just the raw drive rush, a bunch of times over.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Punk go with the...
Damn! Micro stepping!
Do we get the 3 drive rushes in there?
Sure did.
Oh, man. So Punk already showing off his higher level Ed skills over here. And, I mean, he didn't go for a lot of psycho flickers. So, you know, the drive impact that Blue went for there, I felt like was kind of just one of those Hail Marys. Like, I need to try something. I need to try something. And I'm starting to like this pick from Punk because what Ed allows him to do, look, Punk is the best at whiff punishing. His footsies are always going to be one of his biggest skills. And Ed, with the control that he can have with the range on the buttons, a stand medium kick being a great whiff punishing tool, I could see this working.
Specifically for DJs? Hell yeah. With how much space that DJ wants to control, both with fireballs, the Soba, actually with all 3, the drive rush more importantly, right? He's able to stuff out that drive rush and get rid of all that. The fireballs he could nullify with the spark and follow up with his own fireball to reset the timing. Sobots, if it's just out of range, he'll have something sharp to whiff punish it with, which he has shown off in this set, right? I think a lot of the times within game 2, as we take a look at it, it's been a lot of counter hits, it's been a lot of whiff punishes, and some of the awkward ranges where DJ can't necessarily get hits that lead into anything else, right? He can get stray hits, surely, but it doesn't lead into the fat damage that we're known for DJ having.
Yeah, And of course, Ed, you know, that standing medium kick being cancelable allows him to get a lot more conversion at those ranges. And like I said, these middle rounds right here, I just feel like it was a lot of the footsies right there. Punk was just winning in the neutral, because I was thinking in the first game that I felt like Blue was dominating that neutral, but after a while, again, the first games, you know, Punk was maybe just trying to pick up on the timing, the tendencies, and then after once he felt like he got the read, which clearly seemed like it did, he started winning that neutral.
So now we're in for a pretty interesting matchup, and I say that with a certain tone. NuckleDu versus Space Boy. It's going to be the My Mirror match.
Oh my is what this is going to be, because obviously NuckleDu kind of in the same situation as Punk, you know, playing with the guile, and now is like, you know what, I'm just going to go pick the top tier, right? Now,
sure.
Space Boy is one of those players that I've mentioned that does tend to just go to a lot of the top tier characters, and he can jump between them pretty strongly. So
I miss his Sakura, actually.
Actually, you're right.
Space Boy is pretty godlike.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, talking about it, we talked about the transition a numerous amount of times with not even just this region, but with a lot of other characters. NuckleDu is definitely going to find very big similarities between like Mai and Guile in regards to the space they want to control. It's really up to Space Boy to kind of break the mold on that, to kind of like think outside the box against someone like NuckleDu, but it's so difficult when NuckleDu also just consistently gives fresh looks towards his offense. He's kind of wily on defense. You never know what he's going to throw at you no matter what his resources are at the moment. So let's take a look, man. This is it.
Yeah,
mirror match.
We need to go to the next. I keep thinking Space Boy's about to punch me, so you know we got to get to the next screen.
Look at that. He even has Sakura on his battle card, on his versus card.
Oh, does he? Oh, nice. Oh, okay.
She works at an arcade in Street Fighter 5, right?
Yeah. She's one of those arcade attendants with a microphone.
Right on.
Although I don't think I've ever actually seen one of those in Japan, but you know. But obviously, Space Boy with a good start here. Has the half life lead already, so NuckleDu's got to find a way in there. But now here comes the dangerous part.
What?
Your Space Boy spent an OD fan and now low on drive gauge. He's got to survive this situation. Nice check. But still hasn't gotten out of the corner quite yet.
Very high hitbox on that. Continuing on with the pressure. The objective is burnout, which he does net.
Oh my goodness, how much chip damage was that?
That was so much.
Oh man. That was one of the largest fan bases I'd ever seen at that point, so nicely done.
He's got to feel real good about himself. He's like, I get sonic boom loops with fans on block
without having to charge.
Dude, his hands must love him for this transition, for this switch up.
Oh, I know, right? Okay, well, okay. Oh, that was almost sick, but he was just outside of the range. Crouching light punch missed. What an air throw by Space Boy.
Still maintains the corner. Gonna be backing away, right? Doesn't want to be too risky about it.
He had the different bounce height right there. Probably would have comboed off of that crouching light punch. Oh, no. Oh.
No punish.
Yeah, I think
committed to the target combo.
I think a lot of us were caught off guard that he even did that second one, the second hit, and so.
Oh, that was sick. He linked it with the stand jab for the fan to land in time to get the rest of that combo. That was actually godlike. Space Boy, word.
Oh, okay. Check with the stand light punch right there. And here we go, the level 1 activated. He's got the charged up fans, but oh, God, the heavy kick is so good.
Switch in music. Oh. I love these conversions coming in from Space Boy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. A little overzealous, crouching heavy punch. Pallet damage as well.
Yeah, and look at that drive gauge. Look at the drive gauge there. Oh, he spent it because he tried to parry, but he did it too early. But he got the jump in. Here comes a level 3 for sure. It's going to give him the chance to build back a ton of that drive gauge and burn NuckleDu out.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, God. Oh, it's scary. It's so scary right now. Yeah, Space Boy.
Oh, no, and a double overhead. Are you kidding me? Nobody sees it coming. And that wasn't even a combo, by the way.
Yeah, it was just double overhead. I was about to say Space Boy was in a great position because he had just gotten his drive gauge back, but NuckleDu finding the victory with the double overhead.
God, I'm loving the way that Space Boy is threading with the fans as it bounces into like these continuations with the crouch jab or stand jab. He's been the most consistent I've seen so far hitting those.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's put in the work and the time with this character. Got a lot of those sequences well mapped out. Nice counter hit combo. Oh, you press the button in between. That's a frame trap.
Was it with the meter?
He was just outside the range of the crouching light kick, but he tried to get that fan to link again. But here we go, burnout situation.
Absolutely worth the meter, by the way. Oh, what an exchange!
Yeah, that's not bad for NuckleDu at all. Because now we're just tossing fans at each other. Oh, no!
He landed on top of it as well.
Oh, what a great angle for that to have landed. And he blocks the empty jump low and then takes the throw. What? Talk about defense here. And then he just went crazy with the fans. And you know what? I loved Spaceboy jumping into that fan, honestly, because he just knocks him down. NuckleDu wasn't prepared to get the juggle off of that, so that actually was really smart play.
Damn, the assault. Let's get the counter hit. Let's get this double 3 going.
Yeah.
Not opting for any of the buffs just yet, right? I think his sole objective is the burnout right now, build some of that meter back, and also bully NuckleDu in the corner. But he's got 2 bars, right? He could get wily. He still manages to find a way to throw out that crouching jab.
Yeah, NuckleDu still finding the gap, but you know what? He's back in the corner again, but the level 1 invincibility is gonna... Are you serious?
Hella serious.
Ooh, he was ready for that, but he's still burned out, and now he has literally no meter. So, but Spaceboy is burned out too, so no drive impacts from him.
Oh, that's fine for him.
Yeah.
Or at least so we thought. Oh, Conversion City! Oh, no shot NuckleDu was gonna miss that. He had 1.5 miles to confirm it.
Wow. The end of that round just was like, everything just fell apart for Spaceboy. And now NuckleDu trying to go up 2-0, but there's that DP again, as you said, great range on that. Great space coverage. Oh, he didn't think that heavy kick was gonna reach that far.
Oh, yeah. Get a forward throw. Spaceboy gets to set up with a charged fan. NuckleDu responds in kind with an OD.
Yeah, look at all that.
Oh! Is that the first fan that's gotten like officially jumped in on?
I think so. Oh, he didn't do anything, yeah. And now you don't even get the power up. And spends the level 3 to finish the job.
More than enough damage. Bam. When I first saw that super, I was like, man, you guys are crazy with this one. The animation is going nuts.
Dude, I just love the ending that she closes the fan. It's like when the samurai sheath their sword and you see the blood spray out of the guy.
Oh, you get that
afterward.
from Critical Art for sure.
Yeah.
It's cranberry juice.
Ooh. No, I was talking about cranberry juice, but I actually don't really like cranberry juice, but that's another story. All right, here we go.
Oh, that hit at the toes again.
Yeah, good spacing there. I mean, we've seen Spaceboy drive rush afterwards, and you can see what NuckleDu's trying to do right now, trying to prevent Spaceboy from getting a chance to build into that gauge back. Spaceboy has lost a lot of his gauge trying to, you know, get that offense with those jumps. Oh,
brother. NuckleDu has Guile 5.0, right? He's got sonic booms in the shape of a fan. He's got flash kicks in the form of that uppercut.
That's true. The fans actually even look like sonic booms. I didn't even think about that, yeah.
And the way she does her uppercut, look, come on, tell me that's not the start of a flash kick. Tell me that's not the start of a flash kick.
Wow, I hadn't thought of a lot of this, but now I see it. I see it all. Oh, no, and he got the heavy link in between, which is just some massive damage right there. What a perfect parry. And, you know, if your opponent is good at perfect parrying those fans, as a Mind player, you have to get ready for that.
You know what they should have given Guile? They should have given him Nash's moonsault. I'm just saying, man.
Why?
Why? He's only had 2 moves for multi-decades. Like, how many decades now?
He's got the Sonic Blade now. I mean, come on, you know.
Whoopee. Whoopee, James.
But that is how well designed of a character he is. He has never needed another
That's
special.
fair. That is fair. Yeah, he's pretty well designed.
I always remember that, well, hang on a second. Throw, is he gonna go for the throw loop? No, not even a dash, and wow, you just went for the DP again.
That's NuckleDu.
Yep, and he's worried about,
oh, he went for the DP again. again.
I get what he was doing. He thought Spaceboy was going to sneak in. Because the first time Spaceboy did nothing. And then the second time he was confident Spaceboy had to take advantage of it that time. So,
yikes.
Yeah. But, you know, one of the things I was about to say is I always remember famously Seth Killian said that just as a character archetype, Ryu and Guile are like the perfectly designed characters. So, it's hard to argue that. Ooh, here we go. Forward throw into the corner. Knuckles who's trying to get that drive gauge back. So he just took a bunch of hits. And unfortunately got caught jumping over. Got caught in the landing frames right there. Spending all that meter. NuckleDu is going to take game 3.
Did NuckleDu change outfits on us?
Yes, he did. He had the leather
the
outfit
suit,
before.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fat jump in. I think it's like, what, only the second successful jumping that we've seen against the fans?
Yeah.
Off of a read.
It's like, I mean, again, her, it's like, it's crazy how strong she is with the OD fans and the drive rush, but she can play a zoning game pretty well, too.
Pretty damn well.
Yeah, that standing heavy punch is, I mean, is like the underrated factor of her zoning ability.
I want to say medium punch, because that thing is cancelable.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are, right? I mean, that's the scariest part. Bonk.
It's either bonk or shank, right? one's a stab, one's a hit, or like one's a kind of slap.
I always want that cartoon sound effect when she does that standing heavy.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a thing. Oh, jeez.
Shawn Michaels, eat your heart out. Sweet chin music. Play the theme.
Say, I don't want to like expose the fact that I know nothing about wrestling. The super kick, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kick.
There you go. Okay. Like I said, I don't know anything about wrestling, so.
It's only one move you need to know, and it's that one. Ooh.
There it is. There's a little bit of that zoning.
Oh, wow! What's happening?
I don't know if I've seen that happen that way before. Oh,
very seldom does.
Ouch!
Getting a little bit too close for comfort. Spaceboy backing away. He doesn't want to get jumped in on again, right?
Oh, yeah, caught him low. NuckleDu was not guarding his ankles there. Now Spaceboy with the opening here goes for the throw loop. Is he going to go for it again? No, he just goes for a charged up fan.
It's into another throw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And see, like, the fact that Mai pushes herself that far out after the forward throw, where she's in perfect range to get that kind of a meaty and then still have the dash throw loop and also can still shimmy you after the dash is crazy.
Oh man, James is about to break the table. He's like, let me tell you about these things that frustrate me.
Oh man. I mean, when it comes to fighting game characters, there are those characters that feel just like privileged, and you know, this is one of those situations here.
Oh, great block at the overhead, but still down below.
Yeah. Oh,
NuckleDu, no fear.
Yeah. And you know what? I mean, NuckleDu was probably thinking too, if you block that, I mean, you're not going to get a lot of drive rush cancels because you were out of meter. Oh my God, he did it again.
He had a lot of life. I shouldn't have said, I should not have prefaced it with like no fear, just because he's got so much life in the world to take those risks, right? Two times over.
And I felt like, you know, if Spaceboy wanted to do as much damage as possible, he would have the drive rush cancel. And you didn't have the meter for that. And NuckleDu was probably, okay, I'll take the level 3 and I'll eat this damage here, but I'll probably still be in the life lead or at least close to it. So.
Yeah, and that's totally appropriate too. Going into it though, it looked like it was pretty damn even, right? Like Spaceboy was starting to call out some of the spacings that NuckleDu was trying to take too with throwing these fans. Knew exactly when to kind of like back off. That was just actually mad unfortunate. Like you get hit with one overhead, you never expect another one. But that's something that NuckleDu has done a bunch. Sick. Where he'll do like forward medium punch with Guile, like 2 times over, and people get got.
You're right.
So many times over, like so many different weekly events. I've seen it on FlyQuest. I've seen it on like TNS a million and a half
can
times.
Openers.
Every single can opener, right?
Yeah. Again, shout outs to all the guys who are running these tournaments consistently. So. We love you guys.
It was like Arm the Rebels too, right?
Oh, yes.
They had their events too. Man, what a mirror match too. 3-1. That felt like a grand finals.
I mean, look, 3-1, and guess what we're getting in winners finals here? It is the Punk and NuckleDu match that you know, like I said, these two players are still trying to qualify to Capcom Cup, so these guys are going to be running into each other. And again, this is week 5, so after this, we know exactly where their placement is going to be. So these guys are going to try to get seeded as well as possible. Obviously, you know, 4 players start on the winner side, 4 players start on the loser side, but the seeding matters because the person with the lowest points, you're going to assume, is one of the less consistent players.
Sure.
And if you're seeded first, that's who you go up against. So
Right.
you know, definitely when you're seeded number 1, you're supposed to have an easier bracket. Now, obviously, that gets ruined by a lot of circumstances, but you know.
I mean, they could level up within the time that they've qualified to the point where they have to play in the
Right.
finals. You never know. There could be
or
upsets.
someone just doesn't show up enough, but they're super good and they squeeze in an 8th, you know, like those kind of things, you know.
We've seen that a bunch, actually. We've definitely seen that a bunch. But that leaves us to Azan and Adrian NY, and then Kami versus Shine, which is going to be happening after the break. But in the meantime, you guys have been tuning into the top 8 of US Canada East number 5. Now, this is the final one. However, if you want to check out the rest of the scheduling and where you can get your opportunities to participate in the World Warrior, you can check it out. The registration is still open for their respective regions. Capcom.us/WW25, or check out the QR code down below by the beautiful Elena. And I love watching her play. Actually, these last couple of weeks, we've seen a lot of representation, at least in Japan, with Elena, at least from the side of Dogura and Sakonoko. But before I get into that, again, World Warrior, definitely open, capcom.us/WW25.
Yeah, I've actually been playing a lot of Elena. I really like her, actually.
She's super cool.
I had way more fun than I was expecting, and I think she's super awesome. I think she's better than a lot of people say that they have her right now. But anyways, maybe we'll see some Elenas at the next offline that's going to qualify us in the Capcom Cup, and that is, of course, Evo France, the first Evo France taking place in Nice, France, and it is, let me tell you, that is a beautiful location. Unfortunately, I'm not going to go there, so I can only just enjoy the pictures that I find of it. But, you know, maybe hopefully in the future, the Evo France, they've already announced, is coming back in 2026. And so, maybe I'll be able to make it out there. But you guys, if you guys can make it out there and still have a chance, you could still register, so definitely try to go because it's going to be an amazing tournament. And yes, the winner of Street Fighter 6 there qualifies immediately into Capcom Cup.
I can't wait to mess up my sleep schedule, and you guys should be too, because this is going to be a very, very heavily stacked region. It's going to be a very heavily stacked tournament, I should say, for all of your favorite fighting games, which is the best part. It's not even just going to be Street Fighter, right? You have so many of the publishers that are going to be out there demonstrating their games. One of my favorite parts is visiting all the indie developers booths and seeing what they're up to, right? But before we digress into that, again, you guys have been tuning in to US Canada East. This is the final shot before we get into their regional finals, and we're going to continue on with their top 8 right after this. Don't go anywhere.
We'll do it next time, Kenny.
Let's rumble. Alex. Viper. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Sagat. Street Fighter 6.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
Yes, sir. Welcome to another episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I am your host, Big Hollywood Rob TV, and I'm here with my dog with the illustrious fro, my dog Saint Cola. What's going on with you, bro?
Chilling, dog, chilling. We gotta talk about something. I feel like some of these cats out here in the streets are kind of downplaying their characters just a little bit, trying to put a spotlight on them.
You know what? Let's do it. We better talk about the worst player bases in the world of Street Fighter 6. We letting it be known. You are about to get exposed once and for all right now by Big Hollywood and St. Cola. We starting things off hot and ready with the Kimberly player base. Now, this could be, when I say the worst player bases, this could be as far as downplaying, this could be as far as like the gameplay, or we just exposing something about your character. In the end of the day, Kimberly, we know what you're doing, bruh. This right here. You know what that is, Saint?
Stand fierce.
What is this? What is it saying?
Stand fierce.
Why does that exist? Are you telling me that this character makes sense to stand fierce run and it's just a 50-50 on block? Stand heavy punch, are you gonna do the run and run off me? Are you gonna just stop short? And then all these crazy different mix up, then the double bombs, and I mean, are we kidding? I think Kimberly right now gotta be top 10.
The results are showing it. Also with the parry change, it's hard to hit parry and have some defense against her. You have to guess high and low. And guess what she's got a lot in terms of the mix-ups. The highs and the lows, the crouching light kicks, the mid buttons, all that stuff comes together to make a character that cooks you up in the corners. You mentioned the bombs got even better last season. She has even more mix now this season off those bombs. No. All you Kim players saying you need that stand fierce. You already have stand medium kick. Get your new chuck next time. But you know what? Capcom blessed you. So it is what it is.
Okay, the next player base, St. Cola, Marissa. Okay, Now, I've heard for quite some time, oh, you know, Marissa needs Bub, Marissa this, that, da-da-da. I remember reading Big Bird's tweets. Big Bird switched over to Rashid. Listen, let me be very clear. Marissa is a strong character. I don't need to be able to do too much math to know that 2 hits into KO is pretty dangerous. You feel me, Saint? I'm sitting there blocking against Marissa, and do you know what happens to my drive gauge?
Where'd it go?
Just this fast. It drops that quickly. Complete depletion. If I block, it's GG. But then, okay, I need a perfect parry. But God forbid she happened to command grab me when I went for a perfect parry.
Gone.
I had the nerve to try to defend myself. How is that character bad, Saint?
Level 1 now is a real reversal against throws. You know, that's not something that she had before, but now she has a way to blow up your pressure. And you mentioned parry. She can hold some of these heavier buttons, create some vary, so you can't just hit that perfect parry, things like that. And we see Marissa work out. I think the character's mad good. Maybe people's got to be better with her. That's simple.
Street Fighter 6 is a very balanced game, Saint, and everybody watching at home, it's a very balanced game. Okay, this next character right here, Elena. Okay, Saint, first I'll let you kick this one off because I have my thoughts. What do you think about Elena, brother?
She mad good. If Dogura is making waves with her, getting second at a 2,000 plus, the hardest World Warrior event, come on now. Your character is good. Yes, a pilot has to be good too as well, but your character has to be good enough to reach to that level, to that aspect. 2,000 plus at Japan? Come on now, let's be so real. She's good. What about you though? What do you think?
Elena been running down on me when I'm training with my man's Mags. The walk speed, 10 out of 10. She is on skates. It's like she just teleports all around the screen. Amazing neutral, long pokes. The hit confirms are good. And then, of course, the whiff punishing is nasty. I think that character doesn't have the highest damage, but that's just not her game plan, right? Extremely strong. I like her overheads. She gets the combo off of the overheads, even the regular overhead off of the meaty setup. Of course, she has the roll, the EX roll or whatever into the overheads and the meaties. And brother, that character is definitely nice. And she still does have her healing. But this character is definitely strong, definitely viable. Y'all just got to get better. Now, this play, we might have to spend the most time on this one. This is about to make me mad. I can't even hold up. Sagat players, look at me. Uh-oh. Stop crying. Stop crying. I'm going to tell my own training partners. Jibbo. Jibbo? Zaffarino?
Even Zaffarino?
Stop crying. Shout out to my dogs. They godlike. This character is good. Point blank. It's a good character. Slow buttons, brother, they go half screen, okay? Like, I don't know, you want him to have a 5-frame, half-screen, heavy punch? I don't know what you want him to do.
Something like that? Nah.
Tiger Knee is good. Yes, you can perfect period, but with the kit overall, Tiger Knee is good. I believe that Sagat is just a different type of character than he used to be, but this character is definitely strong, and his damage is very nice too, and his corner pressure is insane. I don't know what Sagat's player's problem is, Saint.
You preach him well like a Sunday service, bro. I think it's a character that's a collection of his tools, and obviously, apart, they're not that strong. Maybe we have to get like a little more technical with the character and, you know, figure out how to play him and divorce him from how he was in 5 and 4. But he can be good at 6, and we're seeing it happen slowly but surely. Sagat ain't that bad. The reward, which all you Sagat players were begging for in 5. Oh, I need some reward if I get the hit. Well, guess what? They gave it to you. Stop complaining.
I like that point, bro, because if they just gave Sagat the crazy zone in like the past or something, like the great Tiger shots, but then he didn't hit like a Max truck like this, people wouldn't be happy with that. Like, I feel like he's in a really good spot. Trolling aside. Okay. Now, the last one I think we go to, St. Cola, Manon. I think the last one we go to is Manon. Okay. Now, I don't feel as strongly about the Manon situation as I did about Sagat. I just don't see this character being bad.
She's got a great backdash, anti-drive rush buttons are really good too as well. And when the medals get up, that level 3 does even more damage. So like, yeah, she ain't gonna be like a Ken or like an Akuma or whatever. But saying that character is bad, y'all are just bad. I don't know.
What I know is not bad is the takes that we've been given, at least in our opinions. But we would love to hear you guys. Do y'all think that we cooked up with our takes on this segment? Or is Big Hollywood and St. Cola crazy? Let us know. Of course, talk about Manon with all her medals. If you want a gold medal, all you got to do is make sure you're spreading the word about these World Warrior streams and of course the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Me and St. Cola are not done. We got more action coming at you right after this.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I would never downplay a character ever.
I hate that you started with that one.
No, look. Honestly, we're at a point right now where I just feel like the entire cast is
jump off the seat.
Is very, very strong. I think that there's not too many characters that I could say right now that like it's very. In the first season, second season, there was like these are the low tier characters.
There was a very genuine discrepancy.
Yeah,
between
and I just don't feel like that's the case. And I feel like a lot of the characters are unexplored to the full extent.
That's what it is,
Yes.
man. That's what it is, in my opinion. Respectfully, I think everybody can have their opinions and they're entitled to it for sure. But man, just take a look at the most recent World Warrior in Japan. I can't harp on that enough.
Yeah,
we had the entire like spectrum of like the best, one of the best characters. Akuma versus one of the most, I'm going to phrase this gently, one of the most underrated characters, Lily, in that grand finals.
Yeah.
And there was some bus ass to be had, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, again, there could potentially even still be new tech to find with some of these characters. You never know, man.
That's terrifying. I don't want new tech coming in from Lily. That sounds terrifying.
I mean, honestly, I keep saying it. She's such a dangerous character because Odie Windclad Condor Spire, it's best special move in the game. It's
something.
And it's tough, right? If you buffer in just the wrong way, like we're all gonna die to Lily.
Yeah,
honestly, that's just
she is the Rapture. Once she gets wind. Hey, you know what? We'll talk about it some other time. Let's take a look at the bracket and what we have for the rest of the U.S. Canada East number 5. Easily one of my favorite players, actually favorite couple of players to watch. Azan versus Adrian NY, and I highly emphasize. When it comes to like these two players, I really love the way that they've been playing. I really love the improvements they've made towards their competitive careers. Granted, Azan's picking Jamie. Right? That's my boy through and through, right? I may not play him very well. I think he's really cool. But man, he is taking this character to a whole nother level, and I'm super, super impressed. Anytime I see that Azan's playing in a tournament, I'm like, I'm pausing what I'm doing and I'm watching his. No, I'm dead serious. I love watching his replays.
No, I mean, he was one of the characters I was about to name during the underrated, when we were talking about underrated characters, because Jamie has always been the character that, like, on paper has everything that you need to be successful. It was just the drinks and stuff, but like they have buffed a lot of small things, and so I really do think that this character is kind of ridiculous. And even talking to like Bolt Strike in EU, obviously plays a lot of Jamie out there.
Yeah, Dr. Bolt Strike.
Yeah, he was just like, no, I think he's really good now. Like it's crazy to hear that come out of a Jamie player.
For some reason, like I genuinely agree with you. It just depends on the pilot, right?
Yeah.
Like, it just really depends on like how they traverse the matchup. But speaking of which, let's find out exactly how this matchup goes. Azan versus Adrian.
Yep, and obviously Adrian here playing that Ryu, the Ryu from the Bayou here coming up.
Don't say that.
Okay. That's always what my friend used to joke about people mispronouncing a name. He's Ryu from the Bayou, and ooh, nice perfect parry right there to get started here. But I've been reading a lot of frustrations against this character too. So I've been seeing a lot of people talking about Mai, obviously, but I've been seeing a lot of people talk about this Ryu as well.
Oh my God. The jump scare overhead didn't really lead to much though.
Yeah, fortunate for Azan. So let's see if Azan can get anything going over here. He's trapped in the corner and it's a scary situation here.
Not able to get the clearance too. That was disgustingly sick.
Yeah, that fireball. I mean, that DP was that. I felt that DP.
There was a homing missile. He was just totally ready. He had it ready for launch. He just waited for the countdown.
Yeah, I mean, you see this happen with a lot of players. If you're backdashing, you're vulnerable the whole entire time and you can't do anything. So might as well just kind of have that response ready to go.
You're just buffering.
Yeah,
that's been a thing that the Japanese have been doing for like a long, long time. They would just backdash, buffer like a super or a DP. Oh, here we go.
Okay, drink. And now, obviously, in level 4 mode for quite some time. It's really the command throw that you're looking against. Oh, the little mini shimmy right there.
That was punish counter as well off of crouching medium punch. I wonder if there was going to be an opportunity to get maybe crouching heavy punch. Maybe it would have been out of range. So medium kick wouldn't have been a bad choice. It had to be going into palm. Right. I don't know what happened.
Well, unfortunately for him, that also gave Adrian NY a ton of his drive gauge back. As you can see, this pressure all of a sudden he can dish out, but backs off a little bit because he doesn't want to Burt getting himself too close, but look at that. He's just outside.
Make that step kick low. Ooh. Sagat has one. Oh my lord.
Do you know how many times I get hit by that Sagat step kick? A lot.
You know how many times I hit people with that Sagat step kick? A lot. Fair. And it's counter hit or it's a punish counter. I'm like, oh, this is sweet.
Fair.
Punish counter, I get a crouching medium punch heavy DP. That feels excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Not Jamie, though. I know people would crucify me for saying, give his forward roundhouse a low property instead.
Yeah, I know, right?
For sure.
But that one is one of the moves that's locked behind drink levels, right? So
it's fair.
All right, speaking of, he's gotten to drink level 2. Now to 3. Yeah, he's going to get to 4 on his own here. Yeah, he's going to go for it, and boom, there we go.
Pretty fast.
Yeah.
Checking the walk back, couple of toe taps. Free throw strike. ODDP upon wake up. That was for death. Okay. Azan firing right back. He had a lot more life to play with. Very reasonable.
Ooh, that would have been a sick whip punish if he had got that heavy kick.
I mean, a whole 13 frames, brother. That's rough.
All right. Trying to push Adrian to the corner, but there's that. Oh, God, that forward heavy punch. Solar plexus strike.
Dude, I love the way that looks. I didn't mean to like slap the hell out of your shoulder, but every time I see the basketball dribble off of the back roundhouse midair, I'm like, dude, dunk that bad boy.
Dude, I love the fact that they made a lot of those moves with that little mini ground bounce that you could pop people off the floor. Yeah.
That alone gives it so much character. It's like, damn, this roundhouse actually is showing.
Yo, he just went. I mean, he pressed the medium kick. I don't know if he was trying to whip punish that with Hashogeki, but he got it. And look at this, and he's going to get the combo extension. Oh, he's going after that drive gauge. Oh, the spacing on that. Oh, he checked it, and it's burnout. He has a level 3, though. It is scary. Oh.
That is such a sick-looking combo, too. The triple fierce strike into the arrowhead, that is so godlike. I love this character, man. Why don't I play him more?
I mean, did you see like the little delayed meaty he did also just in case he did a wake up?
He did a walk back crouching medium punch, then delayed the crouching medium. Yeah. That was sick.
There it is again, that solar plexus strike. Oh, good whip punish right there. And then just the empty jump. And now you're going to get, you know, not the damage, but it's the positioning right here that's the problem.
Yeah, a decent amount of carry. You can follow with drive rush if you wanted to and force your will with that Oki.
Oh,
nice whip punish against the Hashogeki. Really good recognition as to which one's coming out, right?
Yeah, it's the second time he's done that. So, you know, I was saying I wasn't sure if he did it on purpose, but now definitely feels like it was. Oh, yeah. There's that mix-up right there. You got to guess. Oh, good block on the overhead, but the drive gauge is the problem.
Dude, that solar plexus is draining that drive gauge. And what a meaty fireball from Adrian.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? There was something else that drained his drive gauge a little bit beforehand? I'm not too sure.
I wonder if he activated the wrong OD. Maybe he tried to do like the OD free flow strikes or something to break the armor or something, and it just didn't come out in time. Uh-oh.
Jinx.
Oh, jeez. Ow. Ooh, ow.
What are you, a cartoon?
This is just all the
like Jamie falling down the stairs?
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like.
You resurrect it.
What did you say?
It's like Yosemite Sam curse word.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. And he had all the meter. He wasn't ready for it.
That was destruction. My man, Adrian, is in there right now. There's just so much to talk about. I think his overall corner pressure has been very intimidating against like Azan, right? Like a lot of the times people would fear either the Hashogeki, any of the low mediums, but it's mostly been the solar plexus that has been driving Azan towards the wall.
All right, so let's see if Azan can try to fight this. I mean, he's been doing a great job checking the drive rushes and such, but like you said, it feels like, oh no, the dreaded back throw into the corner. Oh, that's always a painful one right there. You worked all that to get him to the corner, and it can all be undone by one back throw. Ooh, that was a risky dive kick.
Ooh, you get the perfect parry through roundhouse. Forward roundhouse, excuse me.
Oh, he knew.
Take another sip after the OD uppercuts. So
There
he
it
misses
is.
it again, trying to jump out of the way.
Yeah, I can't get out of there for free. And you do have to watch out for that back heavy kick because it will ground bounce you out of the air when you try to jump back like that. And now the burnout. I mean, look, how many of these rounds has Azan gotten burned out, right? It's like most of them, I feel like. Oh, if he doesn't drop this.
No, there's no way. And you had a second palm to boot after that. Totally fine.
Yeah.
Adrian started to take a note towards like Azan's normal timing off of crouching medium punch, right? Like he won't be finding himself just like that too, like just within medium range in general. He knows exactly what kind of pressure Azan is trying to present within the medium ranges, and then finds a way to get consistent counter hits after that barrage is over with lights. Standing light kick specifically. Get off of me.
Okay.
Give me that drink. Sauce me up.
Oh no, that was just really unfortunate.
That's messed up, son.
They were both just in the neutral. They both decided to press the buttons at the same time, and it just... Oh, that standing heavy punch from the Shotos, man.
It just breaks ankles. I don't think I've ever yelled damn like that ever. That was messed up.
Yeah, he punches you in the face and your ankles break for sure. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is probably... Nope, not quite yet. He just built the level 2. Oh, is that a... Oh, no drinking here on the job.
No drinking on the job, please. Jamie, you have a job to do.
What does it say on your shirt again?
It says just drink it. Not in this case.
Yeah, exactly.
Adrian is just punch it. My man's throwing out fierces, solar plexus. I think I get to take this hoodie off now, or this crew neck off now. I'm sorry I jinxed it.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, it was looking strong at first, you know, for Azan, but again, I mean, some of those the standing heavy punch swings just connecting like that in very unfortunate interactions. But then, like I said, so much of the time I felt like Azan was in danger of burning out or actually getting burned out. And see, right here, you're just stuck in the corner. I mean, what do you do in this situation?
You cry. You beg for help. Yeah. You try to critical art. No, I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, like, it was really Adrian that kind of like set it up for himself, right? Like Azan felt like he was a little lost in the lights while in burnout. It's because Adrian's approach has been so difficult to track, right? Like that DI came essentially from out of nowhere. But also in this case too, it's like, what else are you gonna do on offense? Right?
That was so smart. That's the character knowledge there too, because he didn't even back roll there. He just got up in place and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you now with the railgun."
Yeah, every single time Azan had landed an uppercut, more often than not, whether it's like a OD DP, regular DP, you see Adrian kind of back roll, and he's like, all right, well, I get to sauce up at least one time while the boss is not looking. Not this time, especially with level 1 loaded. Definitely not this time.
Ryu was the manager who just came,
He
walked
was
around
the manager. He
walked around the corner and was
serving
like
free drinks to everybody tonight, huh?
Looked through the cube, you know, the cue balls, and was like, "What are you doing?
What are you doing here? You know you're not supposed to do
the
that."
guy's like,
That's going on your tab, buddy. No, I love this thing, by the way. Oh, man. Shout-outs to +1 frame. These guys are amazing.
You got that in Japan, huh? So you just came back from Japan.
Hell
Jealous.
yeah, I did.
Japan's awesome. But, yeah, so Adrian's going to be moving on to fight against Space Boy, so that's just gets harder from here. But, I mean, speaking of hard, this next match that we're going to have, starting at losers brackets, Kami and Shine?
Yeah, man.
Oh, boy.
And Kami was also, I feel like he'd just come back from Japan, or either that or he is, I don't know, maybe just getting there, because I did see him tweet a bunch about that. But he is also one of my favorite players to watch low-key. Like, he streams a lot of his runs, he'll stream a lot of his practice sessions, and he also does a lot of watch-alongs. Same with Shine. Very, very active on stream these last couple of months, actually pretty much the entire year. So seeing these two develop with their characters thus far, I can't even fathom like what's going to even like happen. I still can't believe Shine's 30 now. His birthday was not too long ago.
That's right. That's right. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Welcome to 30. The 30s are going to be the best years of your life.
You're damn right.
I'm gonna say that much right here. But I mean, also obviously Shine with the Sajam Slam has gained a lot of popularity.
One of our favorite coaches.
Absolutely, I love watching it. So again, I love watching both of these players, and pains me to see them going up against each other at the start of the top 8, but. It happens, so let's find out who's going to be moving on. Is it going to be Kami or Shine?
Yeah, they'll never know it either. They'll never know how much they mean to us. I'll tell you what, man. These guys are so fun to watch, and they're really chill people. Like,
and Kami's been, I mean, both of them have been playing for a long time, too,
yeah,
so.
Yeah, Kami's growth has been exponential from his like introduction into 5 as well. I think he's picked up the game, and he's also had such great like fundamental coaching, hanging around with some of the top players as well. And then Shine, I feel like he's been a talent, like a very, very talented player, like right out the gate. Right, I think his work ethic is phenomenal. I think his character choices, although it may not be the best, he still makes it work very well for himself since 4, by the way.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, his patience has paid off a lot here because Kimberly obviously very strong this season here. So let's see if Shine can get some damage. But Akuma, you know, this is a character who's been strong all the time. So let's go,
dude. This Monster Hunter skin is blowing my mind from Akuma. It actually looks so sick. Oh my god!
Okay, does the wake up DP right there. And Shine, you can see trying to gain that drive gauge back. And, you know, I talked about mine kind of being an you can't jump. You can't jump. I've got Odi Tatsu in my level 2 already for you.
I love that she could do that. I genuinely love that she could do that. Absolutely worth the 2 bars. Kami also had 2 bars loaded, so a single hit can lead into Imperial Vend, and it would have been destruction. It would have actually killed Shine if he had mistaken the jump in. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Fireball trap. You know, not too bad in terms of the damage taken, in terms of the drive gauge taken away from Kami.
Especially if Kimberly can get any pressure going, she can kind of just suck away that drive gauge pretty fast. Whoa. Oh, there's that whiff punish from Kami, but just side switched even though they were in the middle of the screen, so it was kind of odd.
Oh! Damn, that was counter hit as well.
Shine definitely was trying to do something. Yep, there's that meaty fireball. Will prevent wake up level 1s, and yeah. Just got Shine to a point where he was too scared to try any wake-ups at all. So he had the level 1, but
oh my god!
Ow!
Nobody saw that missile coming right to her face. That was actually disgusting. The forward heavy punch. It was so delayed too.
Yeah, I always like the fact that, you know, David calls those kind of things like their version of the Honda headbutt, because it really just kind of is. You know, it really is.
Help.
Oh, guys, just locked in the fierce. He's going to spend the meter. Do this much damage. Yeah, put Shine at life support on health and on drive gauge. Look at how much resources Kami has as well. So, yeah, I really like the timing of that level 3. And he read the overhead attempt. Says, you are not getting this for free. Ooh, we're going to Thailand here.
Love that.
I like this stage a lot.
It's a really cool stage. I love that Yipes is chilling in the background, but you can't see him yet.
The tiger, dude. I mean, he follows you guys around the stage. He's ready to chomp on the loser, I guess, maybe.
He's like, my dad could take you guys.
Oh, he didn't get
I
the
swear
juggle.
you could have done more than that, right?
Well, speaking of done more than that, we're going to see a lot of that right here. Ouch. Okay, doesn't go for any crazy setup. Now the can setup, yep. Good, well done by Kami to stave that off, but it was only a single can mix-up. ODDP gets him out a little bit.
With such little resources left to him, he has to make a big bust out.
Oh,
that's one of them.
I did it again, but yeah, he took advantage of Kimberly having the plus frames. You know, they want to keep that pressure going. Oh, he pressed the button.
Oh, and he reset him afterwards as well. I think the scaling involved. Maybe Shine wasn't too confident in continuing on the combo. So I appreciate that.
He might have just had that in mind, and then when he hit with the medium punch, he was too late for him to react to that.
That's probably fair.
Potentially, but he's stuck in the corner now, and you know, obviously this is famously where you want to get Kimberly. Very hard for her to get out of this situation. Oh, the counter poke right away. No fear of a double jab right there.
Damn, plus frame city, by the way.
Yeah. Good, perfect pairing.
Actually, is Akuma -2 over that? I can't remember. He's got to be plus, right?
Oh,
either way.
Yeah, that was unfortunate right there. Shine, I'm not sure what convinced him to kind of, confirm that way. It was a
+2. What am I thinking?
Fake confirm. Mistaken confirm. All right.
Knocking on the door a little bit.
Nice.
Creating some space for himself to cover that option of the jump back.
Yep. Gotta keep him in the corner. And I do like the fact that they gave a lot of... Oh, that was smart. He crouching heavy punched him out of the air like that so that the can wouldn't hit and kind of like mess up the combo that he was trying to set up.
Sure. I think it's all the same. I think he would have landed level 3 regardless.
Yeah,
right? You get like the can, and then maybe like, can you get like OD air grab off of that?
Yeah, you can get that off of that, yeah.
You just let him land into the can, OD
Yeah.
air grab, get the bounce, forward roundhouse into like Vagabond Super.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, the thing that makes the cans so scary is that they are true, zero juggle point launchers. So you can juggle with anything afterwards,
That's so sick, by the
And
way.
so when they keep juggling, they just don't add to the gauge very much. If you get the double bounce, like, you still have all your juggle points afterwards.
I love that. I love that for her.
Yeah. Honestly, the double can, I mean, I just think put her way over the edge. Even though we don't see him a lot. But it just means that she has that ability to kill you in one giant sequence.
She deserves it, honestly. With the way her playstyle is,
yeah,
she totally deserves it.
It makes
that is a giant jump, by the way. A giant leap for mankind for sure.
Okay,
Off
goes
the
for the
can.
can setup.
Oh.
Yeah, the empty throw right there. And interesting to see, like, if you had gone for the double can on that setup, I believe you blow up on the second can. You can actually get some stuff off of that, too.
But we haven't seen it come into play yet, right? I feel like that's something he's going to reserve for like a final round scenario, possibly in this one if he can manage to get rid of one and then restock.
Yeah, no DP from Kami, perhaps scared of that elbow that can bait out DPs every once in a while.
Funny enough, the last jump in that Shine utilized, he was able to DP it. But yeah, what a trade-off. Level 2, bounce him off the wall or at least get that stagger up on that wall.
Yeah, back heavy kick. Oh no, crouch.
Back heavy punch.
Okay, different setup right there for the safe jump. And yeah, and actually Kami comes out of that mix-up. You know, you're -2 in that situation, but Kami pressed the buttons and Shine did nothing, so.
What a life lead for Kami to have as well. Not going to go into level 3.
got him. Where are
Not
you
just
going?
yet. A couple of more touches, then Shine will be more inclined to get CA. But I don't know if he's going to live that long to see it, and it's because of the overhead that comes in from Kami.
Oh, man. Yeah, snuck that right in there. Classic round ender.
I never noticed that Akuma actually does not have slippers on this time. Normally he has like the rope slippers, right?
Yeah, he has the oh God, I swear I knew their name, but I can't remember now. But Kami says, you're gonna know my name after this. 'Cause he's gonna get the big ol', yeah, there's the back heavy kick this time.
God, what a meaty setup too. Meaty fireballs to cover the reversal option, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kami. He had all of those grounds covered. Even before that, right? Off of the level 2, getting the meaty fireball prevents Shine from even utilizing a reversal super upon wake up.
Yeah. Again, I feel like, it's one of those overlooked things. People talk about, oh, a good Street Fighter 6 character has crouch medium, kick, drive, rush, cancels, etc., etc. But having the ability to throw meaty fireballs in, I think is just so strong in this game.
I think it recovers in time to like prevent level 3 from hitting, right? Also,
it probably depends on the level 3, right? So, ooh,
that's fair.
Oh my God, look at this damage.
Jesus.
Going for a ride, but not going to be able to kill off of that. This will kill though.
100%. Now I'm going to look at it. You do your thing.
Okay. All right. Tries to go in with the overhead, but nice block from Kami, was aware of it. And now gets the back throw, tries the drive rush in with his own overhead, but Shine stopped it. Goes with the Bushin target combo. They extended the knockdown on that, and it's been glorious. But here we go, corner.
Oh my! That's gonna be a big bait coming in from the $3.
I have never seen that bait before, but I am gonna research that one now.
That's pretty good. It's pretty clean. Not only do you get the buff because the burnout against Kami, this should be enough. Yeah, Shine. I think that was going to be game over regardless. That was checkmate. Kami had 0 bars and in burnout. And even if he did amass a comeback, Shine had so much health to him with a very healthy drive gauge.
Yeah. Oh no, got back thrown, but it was a counter hit, so it hit him out of maybe starting to press a button or something.
Oh.
Nice slide under there, of course. Punish counter now, knocks you down.
Damn.
Oh, there's the walk speed of Kimberly coming into play, getting out of that throw.
I'm really adamant about throwing these heavy punches, right? Being 9 frames is a little bit faster than most of the heavies, but if you're not within range, it's a little bit tough.
Yeah. Here we go into the corner. Wow. Okay, wake up drive reversal. It's the first time Shine has shown that, so it worked. But look at, yo!
This guy Kami's kind of sick.
Yo!
This guy Kami is kind of sick.
You know, back in the day, I used to make combo videos, but he just made a Kami video right there. Nicely done.
Mars.
Ooh! Yeah, back heavy kick, chases down people trying to jump away. Look at this damage. And now the wake up drive reversal. Check the overhead again. Kami is just playing with no fear. He is on the verge of taking the set 3-2. Can Shine get out of here? That's a trade.
It was a counter hit though.
Yeah.
Speaking of counter hits,
no.
What a time to wake up with crouching medium punch against a delayed normal from Shine. I couldn't even tell you what it was, but it struck.
Yeah.
All the gold he needed.
It like hit him on the very first frame that move started, I swear.
Insane, by the way.
Yeah, but I mean, God, what a decision to make. A wake-up crouching medium punch, but that again might just come from the fact that these guys have played each other so much, and he knows that Shine likes to go for the, walk back delayed button, because that's a very common thing that people do. They walk back and then press a button because it's auto time to kill shimmies or to whiff punish, wake up low jabs, right? Or crouching light punches and stuff, right? And so maybe that's all Shine was just trying to do, and Kami is used to it.
It makes sense because it's such a strong normal to utilize, right? Like you see the kind of hitbox it has. It being 6 frames is a very, very big deal as well.
Oh man, but no surprise right there. Oh god, that meaty was sick. But no surprise right there between these two. You know it's just gonna be a close match when these guys are going up against each other. But it is Kami who's gonna make it through, and yeah, you could see it so many times as soon as Kami got. Ooh, that was so sick. I gotta check that one out.
So the replay before this, I think he might have been able to critical art, like past the fireball, the meaty fireball. There's a lot of pretty decent recovery on that. It's like 30, if it's like the light one. But yeah, I think coming out at 8 frames, I think he would have been able to like CA. But it really depends on the timing because it is a meaty fireball after all, right? So you're throwing it at like a pretty early timing.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I'd have to check that out myself.
Ah, well, Kami is the one that's going to be moving forward here with that Akuma use. So he's going to be going up against Blue down on the loser's side of the bracket. And so we're going to go seeing those two matches coming up next.
Not before we talk about everything that's been going on. I mean, obviously, this is the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight covering all the World Warriors thus far that we can, as much as we can throughout the week. But we do want to remind you guys, there are a couple still open in very, very specific regions, right? We did cover France, Monaco. They're only at number 3. Germany's only at number 4. Spain, Portugal, only at number 4 as well. Although majority of the points have been established, and those that are already in those top 8 in the leaderboard, they're already in the know. However, for yourself, if you ever want to try to compete against the best in your region or just get acquainted to it, capcom.us/WW25 is exactly where you need to go to find out all that information.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, even if it's at the end right there, do try to enter some of them if they're there. Get used to the process so that you can enter from first week and on next year, and maybe you don't even have to wait for that. You meet some friends over there.
That's the best part.
I mean, we always just show the top 8 of these brackets, and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't compete with these guys. There's so many players in all these World Warriors, and they're all playing, and you could find someone that, good match, and then you two guys become training buddies, and you're gonna be in the same region, so your connection's gonna be good. So it's a great place to meet people, find a good fighting game buddy, and maybe find a great training partner. And I mean, honestly, like most people will say, the friends that you make in the fighting game community, like they're like the real friends, man.
That's all I got. I'll tell you what, man. Most of the people I hang out with, definitely fighting game heads.
Yeah.
But before we get into all that, obviously we got to take a quick break before we move on into the rest of the top 8. But man, you guys do not want to miss the segment coming up for you as we get another deep look, or I guess a decent look, into C-Viper gameplay. Ooh.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. we create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a
I
fight.
am the pride of the Shiba Nui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joyous highs can't be beat. And go!
Sea Viper is about to be released for Street Fighter 6. We just saw the gameplay trailer a little bit ago, and we've been hyped up about it. Saint Cola, everybody been talking about it all over Twitter. You know, the homies are all hyped up. How you feeling about this Sea Viper?
I wasn't a big Sea Viper fan before, but I've seen the Sea Viper fans right now be elated, ecstatic. I feel like if they're happy, that's how you know the character's going to be about to be busted. She might be crazy. Sherry was happy, Mr. Crimson, as well as like a few other players that are like outside that might have to try them, like Hot Dog. So that's a good sign to me. When you see a player base get elated for a new character coming back, that's how you know the character's about to be good.
Yo, and the way that, look, this is the thing, man. This is my take off the dribble, okay?
All right.
I believe, judging by this gameplay trailer, I think Sea Viper is going to be the most technical character that we have had in Street Fighter 6 up to this point. And I mean technical from a mechanical standpoint. I don't think this is going to be a character that just anybody is going to be able to pick up. I mean, of course, anybody can pick up if you want to just have some fun, but I mean, at least at the highest level, the competitive level of the game, I think she's going to be very tough. So people were playing her at Tokyo Game Show, posting whatever tech that they're finding, testing stuff out. We did see that she does have her throw loop, which of course is very important in 6. And also, her jump cancel. She can jump cancel from a whole, like pretty much everything, it seems like.
So if you cancel in from like the size of hammer or any of the normals, you have to use a bar. So it's not free to use because it's way too strong in this game without it. But one bit of bar, it's a meter management, you're cooking. You know what I'm saying? You're doing well. You have to really put your hands to your buttons. Will it be as good as 4, as hard as 4? Probably not. But compared to the other characters in 6, it's going to be much harder. And I like that. It's going to be different than the other characters. She's not even a crouching mid kick sort of dispenser compared to other characters, like, for example, Ken or the Shotos. You have to crouching mid kick off a drive rush to get more reward. You can't just crouching mid kick drive rush. So her game plan is already different off the rip.
No matter what, as far as tier list is concerned, which I would hope that she ends up being pretty strong, most importantly, I think she's about to bring so much hype. I mean, she's already doing it before the character even releases. And how about that trailer? Kudos. If there's one thing I don't see all too much, it's the FGC on Twitter actually just all agreeing upon something. And we all agreed on that day that this was 10 out of 10 absolute fire. I cannot wait for this character to come out. So y'all know, as professionals in this field, me and St. Cola had to do some investigative journalism. We had to go directly to the source, which means that we checked Twitter. And we'll see, and if you look right here, Sherry Jennings' immediate reaction, Capcom in all capital letters with a heart emoji. Ladies and gentlemen, super jump cancels, Seismo / thunder knuckle cancels, Seismo change, regular / super jump flame kicks, fierce feint, fierce. New thing, she has the armor move, special cancels in the special. I mean, listen, you see the Viper players are excited. Everybody that's going to be dealing with Viper is excited about it. So this is an absolute 10 out of 10 up to this point. How have you guys felt about the trailer, and are you ready to play some Sea Viper? As a Shoto player, I cannot wait to hit crouch medium kick under her burn kick. That move is so annoying to deal with, but once I learned back in the Street Fighter 4 days early on, you can do the crouch medium kick. It felt so rewarding, and I'm assuming that we're going to still be able to do the same thing with the low profile. But we are not going to be keeping a low profile here, as me and St. Cola have even more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you right after this.
Man, as the way he started it, it's I agree. It's definitely not an opinion. It's definitely going to be a fact. She's going to be a very heavy execution character. However, Modern also takes care of that very well. But I will say, listen, man, you're about to learn a harsh lesson when it comes to trying to avoid burn kicks. I'll tell you what, even if you low profile it, man, I can't wait. I know you practiced it in 4, quote unquote, but man, Rob, I can't wait. I cannot wait for you to try to do that here. That's something I definitely checked out with Justin Wong, and I'm like, I'm like, very interesting. That's the first thing we thought about is like, how do we avoid the burn kicks?
Right, yeah.
Oh boy, it's gonna be sick.
I mean, honestly, like when the character trailer came out, I went through that whole thing with the fine-tooth comb or whatever.
That's the one. I don't know what those are. So.
Yeah. Anyways, but you know, I could kind of see what they're trying to go for. And again, the character designs that they've had for like Elena and Sagat, like they really are figuring out how Street Fighter 6, you know, lives and breathes. And I feel like they're doing a lot of that with Viper as well, because, you know, those burn kicks look like they might be scary, but they might be, I mean, obviously we have to test it, but they could be drive impact, you know, bait. Like you see that, you see them try to do the tiger knee burn kick, you just drive in back and they die, but you know, she'll have the ability to mix it up, especially off of the double kick off of the burn kick. She could extend it B plus, but there's a gap in there, so you could DP it if you have an invul DP, but then she could do no follow-up when it's safe, and so if they DP,
there's a lot. Like, even from a very basic standpoint, it's like you see her go airborne. The fact that she could change trajectory or halt her trajectory at a moment's notice is really going to be a problem, because now they have to think twice about what their anti-air is going to be, because she gets that knockdown. Best believe she's going to be able to drive rush forward, get her Oki. But even then, so one of the biggest things that I've noticed when it comes to like new characters is like, how do they redesign their characters from the past? What do they add to their arsenal? And I want to say there are some really, really cool additions and also really cool throwbacks. The armored move that she has is indeed like reminiscent of the focus attack, because you can backdash out of it, you can forward dash out of it. I'm like, oh, this is kind of sick. But like the kicks that she gets afterwards, instead of just like the elbow that she used to have, that's really cool. But also the follow-ups on both the burn kick and the thunder knuckle are so important. And I highly recommend that you guys check that out, because the knockdown, the frames that you get on knockdown are so important. You saw it in the trailer. She's able to get Oki off of that. Even in some of the other videos that have been showing up on Twitter, she does get a safe jump off of some of these. So I'm like, oh, this is kind of sick. You could safe jump your way through it or get like a side switch last second with a burn kick. This character is going to be a menace, but so fun to watch. And it's going to reward all the practice you put in because of the execution involved.
Yeah, and last thing I'll just say about this is that she went from having literally like one of the worst focus attacks in 4, and now her focus attack like hits 10 miles away. She crumples on like punish counter and all this stuff.
If it's punish counter, and also if you charge it all the way too.
Oh, okay,
right?
Which makes sense. Yeah,
she's the only one that has that kind of mechanic. Like, I know there's characters with armor, but like the fact that she has armor and she's one of the most mobile characters in the game. Oh, God, I can't wait. It's gonna be sick.
I can't wait. Anyways, okay. Let's get to the matches here. Let's get back to the matches, the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket over here. We've got Space Boy and Adrian coming up first here, and then of course Blue and Kami before we return back to that winners finals and see the highly anticipated Punk versus Knuckle Do match up there. But again, Space Boy, who has been going with the Mai, but like I said, I've been seeing as much noise about Ryu these days. Obviously with the Hashogeki pressure, the counter hit light Hashogeki, you know, that it frame traps off of the lights, and if it counter hits, it pops you into the air, and he gets a big damage, drive rush, good corner carry off of that. He chips away your drive gauge so much, so, you know, we'll see how these two go up against each other. Again, two characters who, you know, judging by, you know, public Twitter talk right there, might be like top 3 characters in public opinion.
I think Ryu is like within like top 5.
Yeah.
There's just so much to really consider. But Mai, definitely a heavy contender for that top 3 conversation. Let's see how it plays out between Space Boy and Adrian going into their first game. Now, one of the big differences that we talk about amongst like the Shotos that are currently involved, like Ryu, he can dish out a lot of damage. He could knock you back into the corner very well. His fireball game is excellent. It may not be the best, but it's pretty darn good just off of it alone. Like the OD one, not as effective as Akuma's or Ken's, but his regular one, just as effective. However, he doesn't necessarily get the same type of Oki unless you kind of end things with the Tatsu, right?
That counter hit stand medium kick linking into crouching medium kick is so strong for Mai.
Love that counter hit.
There we go. Gets out of there with the ODDP, but is going to be very low on drive gauge at this point. Yeah, you can see he's trying so hard not to block anything. And so he was trying to be so aggressive, scared to lose that meter. And Space Boy took straight up advantage of that. Got that first round.
Standing medium punch cancelable, man, I'm telling you. What a normal. Ooh, no sweet chin music. Down below instead, we do get the Tatsu. Walks up slightly.
Oh no!
Everybody falls for it.
Yeah, the super late overhead right there, you know.
Even Space Boy fell for it, right? That's why he's here.
That's right. All right, yeah. You see them drive rush right before the fan hits, trying to throw off the perfect parry timing. Oh, again!
Nice parry!
Yeah, stays alive because of it, but he just goes for another one. He almost had the 3 hits to blow that up. I mean, if he had canceled even just into a DP, because it was 2 normals, and maybe the DP would have been fast enough to have breaking the armor.
He did normal Hashogeki, right?
Oh, he did
okay.
Hashogeki.
He could have done critical into that.
Okay.
I think it would have killed.
I missed the Hashogeki, so there you go. Okay. Oh, boy, here we go. Speaking of here we go. Oh, I like that. Try to change it up with the drive rush to kind of fool you into what he's trying to do, but Space Boy just said, you know what, I'm just going to keep trying to go for the throw. And look at the life lead that he has. Oh, no!
That's rough. I can't imagine if that was intentional or not, because off of a crouching medium kick, you are definitely within your own turn, right? That was -2 for an ODDP.
I mean, I wonder he was trying to do OD Fireball or something like that.
So
you know?
I would imagine like he assumed Spaceboy was going to cancel it into something, right?
Yeah.
Like a fan or
oh,
something.
I see what you're saying. Right. Okay. But Adrian spending a lot of that bar right there. But back up to the 3-bar threshold right there. Not a counter hit on that standing light punch. Not going to be able to get anything off of it. Oh, the range on the Ryu N move.
Oh my God. How did that hit?
I always joke that move has a vacuum, I swear. Oh, it happened again. It happened again.
It's either like a vacuum or like super glue on their feet.
Right. Oh, man.
That box that causes the proximity block is kind of far.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, that is going to hurt. That is a lot of that's a CA right there.
And it's in burnout too.
Yeah.
You gotta chuck this plasma.
All turn around right here. Oh, I like the Ryu Enbu taking out the projectile. That time wasn't fast enough. So Adrian does make the comeback and takes that round. Both of them back down to 0 super meter.
I'm glad that he recognized that situation because there wasn't going to be a chance or enough time or space for Spaceboy to charge up a fan to get past the fireball.
Yeah.
Right? Really, really smart choice from Adrian.
Okay, and here's that pressure in the corner. Yep. Oh, man, heavy kick coming in from downtown again. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Going for super kicks after super kicks.
He's kicking everybody in the ring.
Oh, too early on that throw. He was still in the block stun.
What a Street Fighter 4 combo, by the way. I love that. Jab, jab, DP. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh, the counter poke is going to find its mark, and that means that Spaceboy is going to take the round and go up 2-0 against Adrian. So Adrian now is going to have to win it 3 games in a row. We've seen it happen a lot, so wouldn't be surprised here, but Spaceboy is looking very strong.
Backing away from danger just a little bit to kind of readjust the Spaceboy. Drive reversal, keeping Adrian contained at the cost of such a hefty amount of bar. Adrian still successfully finds himself out of the corner after a couple of lights.
Yeah, I did feel like Spaceboy has felt kind of pressured to be more aggressive to not get burned out, and he ate a ton of hits. Oh,
nice call.
You know, okay, wake up level 1. You know, I used to always say when you jump over a fireball and, you know, you're the fireballer, just try to DP because...
I love that word, fireballer. Go on, just DP, go on.
Just DP because if they hit you, they hit you. If they don't, you DP. Why block when you can DP? In this game is why block when you can perfect parry, you know? And that's how he got that perfect parry on that standing heavy punch earlier.
This time he talked about that tactic, Adrian opting to go for ODDP, catching Spaceboy. Swinging in a moment where he should, honestly, so very fair.
There's that standing medium punch that you keep talking about. Such a good button. Oh, that was a late cancel, it felt like. Almost like a confirmed cancel. Right?
Oh my God, help me. Dear Lord Almighty, I see 2 whiff grabs and I'm fearing for my life.
Oh, man. Honestly, the throws in this game are so scary. Oh. Saw that coming. What a good throw escape, but wow.
Oh
okay, good parry, but he's gonna go.
Who's gonna block that? Not us.
Dude,
not now.
And that was great to throw the overhead in what was a very scrambly situation. Adrian probably wasn't even thinking about the drop.
That's fireball. That's fireball. That's walk of fireball.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. That means he just loses all that health. Gives Spaceboy the charged up fireballs here, even as the DP ready to go, staying at that range where it's not even difficult to do. Right there, that range right there is just, look at this. You can't jump because he just DPs you. She can hit you with the medium punch, the heavy punch, the fans.
Preach.
What do you do? What do you do?
Cheers,
Okay.
fam. I love that move.
There it is. Okay. Adrian's like, this is what you do. Oh, no.
Muscle memory failure. That's the exact term for it. That's rough.
Was that a cancel on the heavy punch? No, he recovered from the heavy punch.
I don't know. I think it probably did.
I gotta have to see it again. You know, hopefully we'll be able to see that on the replay. But yeah, very smart choices right there by Spaceboy. He's just like, you have no health. I'm just gonna go for another drive impact. You know, very hard to punish those drive impacts in those situations. Only way to do it really is the perfect parry, right? Or get the 3 hits in there, which is
possibly. It's just so hard to commit to like a super. Like even if you did like standing heavy punch into like anything else, it's really rough, right?
Yeah, there was that Hashogeki you were talking about. Which I love that. He was just like, you know what? Why you can see why block when you can just level 3, right?
That's fair. That is fair.
Oh man!
But that last instance, also this was great from Adrian, just staving off potential chip damage from further ranges. Ryu is definitely going to be in control of that. So long as Mai doesn't have. Oh, what was that? Was that a cancel? Was that like a delayed cancel?
I didn't see it. Actually, you know what? I was looking at the previous. I was thinking about the previous clip, and I missed it. Oh, sorry.
I think it might have either been like at the very tail end of that Fierce, because you could cancel into a special, you could cancel into a super. So with that in mind, you could cancel into a DI. So I'd imagine no matter what option Adrian chose, he might have thought like maybe I had enough life, or it could have just been muscle memory. I genuinely think it's the latter, because a lot of players fall susceptible to that. At so many different levels too.
Well, that means Space Boy is going to continue moving forward, obviously starting off on the winner's bracket and now staying in the winner's bracket. Blue is going to try to do the same thing over here up against Kami now, but Kami just having a close one versus Shine, going to be going up against Blue's DJ.
Now, this is a matchup I feel like it hasn't really been shown off as often anymore, at least in the realm of like different World Warriors, in the realm of like even like a Street Fighter League, at least in Japan. This is going to be a very interesting one to see. I want to see how Blue navigates against Kami, who's had such control within the neutral, right? Being able to contain an offensive powerhouse like him at the speed at which he gets to play at, it's a little bit different, right? DJ plays a little bit more controlled with the exception of Drive Rush, right? Yeah. With the exception of Drive Rush, and I do want to emphasize that. However, fireballs are going to be like a pretty big thing to deal with against Akuma, right? DJ can nullify it with like having heavy air slasher, right? Being able to reset the timing and close the gap. But what else can he do to kind of like close the gap against Akuma? I think Akuma has great normals to stuff out anybody's forward movement.
Yeah. All right, so let's get this match underway over here. And I mean, it's interesting because, I mean, we really have just seen a decrease in the amount of DJ play. And like, he's mostly gotten like buffs, you know? But it's just an indication of just how strong a lot of the characters are in this game right now that, again, I think DJ is a very strong, solid character here, but you just don't see as many people use him.
I think he's super dangerous still, in my opinion. Hold it. Freeze frame it. Okay, this is the spacing that I was talking about now. After Blue was kind of held back into that space, Kami took the liberty with that Drive Rush. Perfect parry against the air slasher. What a way to thread the needle with that clutch jab too.
Oh, what a timing on the jump, but it wasn't fast enough. Still had time to get the up kicks. Oh, that one is gonna get chased down. Okay, good patience again from Blue. Did not, oh wow, you press the buttons, that's plus. Oh no!
Damn!
He tried to perfect parry that one, and he just missed the timing on it. The Drive Rush didn't even affect the timing on it because he was already hit by the time that Drive Rush started.
Yeah, and what a confirm from that far out. The counter hit being able to extend into the forward Fierce. Kami's a really sharp eye.
He was waiting. You saw him just kind of shimmy into the right position. There it is again. The super late close-up overhead finding its mark.
Nice conversion off of the OD.
Oh, and he missed it on purpose to beat up the attempt to perfect parry that. And then he read the backdash. Dude, Kami had it all going on in that Oki situation.
Was it? Because I definitely saw a counter hit, but maybe you're right. But
was he? Okay, maybe.
Either way, Kami making the right choices over and over again. Jesus Christ. Punish. Look at the damage.
And then the empty jump into the button to punish the player's paranoid of an empty jump throw.
He woke up with crouching medium punch again. I love that for you, Kami.
Kami. Mr. No Fear right here. Now this core, oh no, here we go. Oh, and then the delay. Same thing. Got the counter hit again. Yeah, I'm not sure what Blue was doing. I thought that was a backdash again. Maybe it was a. I mean, the sway is not going to do anything. You know,
it would be a reversal if it was.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
I'd
Okay.
imagine if it's like a throw, then that beats it up, right?
Right. Oh,
Counter hit
nice.
conversion, yep. Being able to get the sweep, the hard knock, not the hard knockdown, excuse me.
But
Word.
Oh, nice backdash, but it's not going to punish in time. And now, oh no.
Mad awkward.
Yeah, and enough recovery on the side. Okay, this time it's Blue who's going to be waking up with the buttons. Oh! Oh,
Counter hit again. Level 2. Didn't even need a level 3. Bang, right in the chest.
Yeah, it's so crazy. You know, I've often talked about the whole concept of syncopation, not doing things on the perfect beat. Landing overheads as soon as they get up is kind of like that, right? You're trying to hit them on that beat. The reason why those late overheads work is because people don't see it and they think, okay, he's not doing the overhead. But then you do the overhead even later and you just take it. That's why it works so well.
Yeah, with how early he could throw out other normals to beat you to the punch, like forward fierce, right? Or even like a stand fierce, if anything. From that range that he was coming in at, very difficult to call.
Ooh.
Now this time though, Blue just enough damage to get that round. Hasn't really been able to get a victory like that just yet.
Yeah, I mean, he's down 0-2 right now, so that's a good start on this comeback trail. If he can pull this off, and again, as I always say, it's just think of it one round at a time, but running into 3 fireballs like that, very unfortunate. Oh, that's a punish. He reached. He got him in time, and now to the corner.
And jump throw.
Oh, are you dead? I think you're dead. Oh, you're hella dead. Wow. It's Akuma. I forgot. It's Akuma, of course.
But it's also DJ.
Yeah.
By the time the first quarter of the level 3 came out, Akuma was already dead. Yeah. He wasn't even airborne just yet in the animation. My man was eating mad damage.
Oh man,
DJ's so cool, dude. His classic outfit is just so damn sick.
Oh
man.
yeah.
I love that. The throwback with a maximum on the side. This character's so cool.
Yeah, I love all the throw. Oh, there it is again. But actually, he got high enough that he didn't land on the fireball. And true story, that was supposed to say Mantis on the side of his pants.
Why?
That's what they originally wanted it to be, but it didn't mirror image. Because the S's couldn't be mirror imaged, so they changed it to maximum.
That's pretty good. It's pretty genius.
Oh, the wake up DP, ODDP. Kami's decisions when he gets up have been so successful throughout this tournament so far.
And it's so hard to tell what he's gonna wake up with. I mean, he'll get pretty wily, as we saw that ODDP kind of take him out in that game.
Oh no!
What a jump in! It definitely caught the startup of Sway.
Yeah. Blue, I think, was just gonna plan to walk up Sway already, and then the jump happened, and he just couldn't change directions fast enough.
Oh, a little bit weary, respecting the DP.
See, look at this, and just wake up with the jab that time, and he found the mark again. I mean, the other player that I can remember that was so hard to read on their wake-up was Kazunoko.
Oh, you're telling me. That boy would up kick to oblivion. Speaking of, we do get that ODDP coming in from Kami. Pretty expensive, albeit also in the corner.
Oh,
does he find success out of the corner? Does he find his rebuttal? He does!
Wow.
Via way, oh, perfect parry.
Okay, yeah, not obviously you don't want to go for the level 3 there. Too much scaling.
I'm surprised no back throw.
Okay. Oh, he just pressed it, and it caught the sunset heel, and here we go, the level 3. Kami is gonna take it 3-1.
My man said, why back throw when I could continue my offense in this manner, in the way that I want to? He already brings DJ to the other corner, by the way, off of that entire sequence and a half. That's wild.
It's at the sunrise heel, right? So Ringe pointed this out to me because obviously in Street Fighter V, Laura had the sunset wheel. And so that messes me up because he's got the sunrise heel.
Because it's coming upwards and you have to block it high.
Yeah, okay, that's a good way to think about it. Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just made that up.
But hey, man, sometimes it's the improvisations on the spot are the most genius.
Blue's been getting blown up a bunch. You see a bunch of counter hits from his side of the field upon wake up. So I'd imagine he's just getting kind of antsy and assuming that Kami's gonna let him get away with it, or at least respect the DP so that he could take his turn, which is kind of wild to see. Kami get away with not not get away with it per se, but make the appropriate reads upon blue, like knowing when he wants to press a button.
His first punch, yeah, he was already dead.
Hella dead, dude.
Oh man. But again, well played by Kami, and he is looking so strong here, and you love to see it. Like you said, a player who's always been at that edge where, you know, he could definitely beat like the best out there. But, you know, to be able to see this more consistently out of him, to see him, you know, really threatening these tournaments every single time is cool to see, you know, see the growth from the players.
I love that. From all across the board, too, right? Being able to see some names that we don't often get to see in a top 8, especially with how stacked Digital Havoc has been getting like some of these tournaments, too. So really, really impressed by the overall growth over in the US, Canada, East region. As always, man, these guys are like true killers in the realm of the fighting game community. Not even just in Street Fighter 6, but just overall.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of that, you know, has to do with, you know, the guys out there like Henry Sen and such, you know, like running all the locals. And, you know, it's such a key thing to have to grow your scene to be one of the strongest. I mean, you know, we've often done the World Warriors for US, Canada, West, right? And you can see how what the Pacific Northwest guys are doing in the salon. You know, they're just running through that, the US West region. And again, just having that local you can play all the time and, you know, talk and hang out is just, it's so important.
Yeah, we have a bunch of those in Southern California as well, but we'll get into that like even further down the way when we talk about like everybody supporting their locals, supporting World Warriors, which you can do, by the way, when you check out the registration. Currently open for some of the other regions, but if you want to try it out, you say to like happen to be in that region, you want to test it out in their final couple of weeks or their last week, capcom.us/WW25 is where you need to go to check out all the latest and greatest information on the World Warrior plans. So again, either it's your first time picking up the game, your first time even entering a tournament, why not just try it? You know what I'm saying? It's free to enter at the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, and if you're anywhere close to France, you can also, and you know, you've never been to a tournament, this would be a great place to go as well.
And to an Evo.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And you'll be able to see so many of your favorite players out there. You'll be able to, you know, watch them on the stage. And then, like I've told so many people, when you go to big majors like this, you know, on Sunday when it's the top 8 and you're in this crowd and you're cheering with, you know, thousands of other people who love the same thing you do, cheering for the same thing you are, it is absolutely a life-changing experience. It's so worth it. So if you guys have the chance, check out Evo France, and the winner, the Street Fighter 6 winner at Evo France, will qualify immediately, instantly into the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah, man, nothing really beats a live audience, right? A live crowd with the same people in mind that have like their interests aligned with everything in the FGC, right? We've seen it a lot with SFL as well. Japan has been doing these like watch party caravans for like their favorite organizations. They've actually been throwing it down over at like the Red Bull Tokyo Gaming Sphere these last couple of weeks for both divisions and showing off like the crowd as well. So speaking of which, actually,
I don't know, I just want to add, because like when they do their World Warriors over there, you know, they actually have a place that people can gather, and the Japanese commentators are there, you know, commentating live in the building with an audience there to watch. You know,
you
it's
can hear
so
the
sick.
reactions, you can hear them crack jokes. It's
so
Aru,
cool.
Naruto, and I believe Frida, who was just coming from a sickness as well. So big ups to all of them throwing it down. I didn't mean to jock your style, Frida. I just thought it was really cool. He wore it before I did. I saw him. I'm like, man, this guy's cool. Anyways, before we digress, we are going to take a little bit of a break to continue on for our top 8. However, when we come back, we have a little bit of a segment with Rob TV talking about SFL Japan. In the meantime, hang back, relax, and we'll see you right after the break.
Let's fight. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
boom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready? Top player
We
repeat.
see you on the scene.
Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Lamborghini. Behold. Watchino. As I command this village.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails.
It's a wonderful feeling.
I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us on it?
Target acquired.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet?
It's go time.
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. As you all know, the battle is raging on over there in Japan with Street Fighter League Japan. And on the ones and twos, we do have the phenomenal commentator, my dog, Saint Cola, alongside Vicious as well. Saint, just recently in this week at Street Fighter League Japan, everything was absolutely insane. What was going on with this Osaka?
CAG Osaka is tearing it up. Tagaki, the young Blanca player that has been exploding over on the Twitters and things like that, got a significant win to start things off. He was popping off, shaking hands. He said if he won, he'd go take pictures with the fans because they were over at the Red Bull game Tokyo Sphere. They were in person playing online, offline, and he cooked up and got his W and got his handshakes and his pictures for that big win. So that was a big pop off. CAG Osaka taking it out there and doing some big work.
So were you surprised to see that, like the pop off, or?
Not the pop. I mean, that kid's always been kind of wild with it in terms of like, riding momentum, all the hype that goes along with playing the game. But I was happy that he got another win because the last time we saw him, he didn't win. The first time we saw him, though, before that, he won. So he's kind of been on the 1-1 in terms of losses and wins. But the day was a significant one to start off well for his team. And he took that with a lot of momentum. And, man, he was popping off for a good solid 5 minutes. Well deserved, though.
Like some people will be confused, too, because we know Street Fighter League Japan to be played online normally, like the players play from home, but you said these guys were playing offline. How does that work?
So they were playing online, offline. So they had the account set up, but they were still in person together, fighting each other out. And that had a crowd behind it too that were watching, and that actually made Tagaki play even better. He was like, dang, people are watching me. I got fans out here. I can't let them down, bro.
Is that common though? Like the playing Street Fighter League, the fact that they do they just sometimes have offline events for fans to come to, or?
This is more common now. Letting them play out here, like the players play out here, the teams play out here, is more common now. I don't think it was a big thing last couple of years. It would be like every so often, I feel, if not really at all sometimes. But this time it feels like every episode has at least like 2 of the teams fighting it out there in person. And it's super sick. I like seeing that people are able to see that as like a public viewing, to be around the energy. And again, for some of these players, they play better having a crowd around them. And honestly, I didn't expect Tagaki to be that dominant and win like that because you're younger. You have the fear of people watching you. Wouldn't that make you more pensive, put more pressure on you? He said, no, I love that. He said, that's my element. I rumble in that jungle.
Okay, and of course, there was more than just that rumble in the jungle, St. Cola, as we did have good 8 squad. I mean, we're so used to it. These are the reigning and defending champions, Street Fighter League Japan last year, and the reigning and defending world champions. Saint, what are they up to right now?
Dog, it's all about Pugera playing the secret jury pick. He pulled that out for the anchor position. We don't really typically see him on the jury. In fact, he's been more on the Sagat. We saw it at EWC. We see him on CFN when he's streaming. He's the type to hide characters behind himself, and you don't even know what he's gonna pull up, what he's gonna do, or pull out as like a toolkit. But he used that against Otani in the finals, or at least the anchor position, and he stopped every drive rush with crouching medium punch and was enacting his own drive rush pressure. It's just surprising to see him rotate his characters because it felt like nobody knew that he was gonna whip out that jury. I don't think the other team even knew or was ready for that jury at all. And then even before that, Gachikun had so much dominance in a matchup that's not so good for Rashid, had to play against a Chun-Li from Seiya and whooped him 2-0. Made him scratch his head so constantly, he's like, damn, I don't know what to do in this matchup, dog. I feel like I'm an iron player.
Yo, that head scratch is universal. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. I didn't see that plenty of times. I mean, you don't know what's going on. You just hoping, you just praying to the Street Fighter gods right now. But a team that did not have to worry about praying to the Street Fighter gods, or they did and it worked out. Crazy Raccoon, what was going on there?
This is one of those times where people sticking with their characters was well rewarded. For Bonchan, that was his very first win at Street Fighter League this season, and it was with the Sagat. So you Sagat players out there, once again, stop crying. He's figuring it out for you. Just follows his blueprint to a T. He beat Moke in the Chun-Li matchup, which is typically seen as difficult. We even prefaced it before in terms of comms, but he made us look foolish as he got that W. And then after that, in the anchor position, Dogra doing it with the Elena. Once again, y'all keep downplaying these characters and saying, oh, they can't do this and that. They showed you what to do, and this time it was against a Mai. Dogra avoiding the fan follows by walking back and having great footsies and confirms, just showcasing what happens if you stick with the character and put the time and grind in. If they are more technical or they take a little bit more, push to make better, you still find rewards.
St. Cola, you talk about rewards. I feel like usually you got to go so hard. You got to go through so much trouble, so much drama in order to get rewarded at the end of the tunnel. But in this case, it's different. All you got to do is open up your phone, open up your computer, your laptop, whatever you use, and tune in to Capcom Fighters every single week so that you can make sure you are watching some amazing Street Fighter League Japan action. It's absolutely top tier, the strongest region in the world right now, and there is a reason for it. You do not want to miss it. Just like you do not want to miss what we have coming up next for you with the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, you heard it from Rob. You definitely don't want to miss this because we are going to be jumping back to the winner's bracket, and we are going to see a match that I swear these two have probably played what do you think, thousands and thousands of times?
I think every single week, maybe 3 times.
Right?
No. Actually, every single day, like 2 to 3 times a day.
Right? Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. And that, of course, is NuckleDu versus Punk, because as you can see here in the bracket, oh no, actually, we're just going straight in here. They are the 2 players on the winner's side over here, and the winner of this will get to the grand finals. But again, both of these players, you know, this is week 5, so they're trying to get the best seed as possible, and only one of these players can make it into Capcom Cup, at least from the qualifications of this region, because we did get confirmed, by the way, that this is not a super region.
Wild.
So it's only from the finals, so only one of them can get in there, as long as either of them don't win Evo France or the Chengdu the finals.
Chengdu final. Oh yeah, you said it appropriately. I don't know why I was going to even chime in on that one, but I heard it was a lovely place. I heard it was a lovely place.
Chengdu is really nice, yeah, for sure.
How do you say it one more time?
I'm pretty sure it's like Chengdu.
Okay, got it. I'm not going to butcher that. I just wanted to make sure that sound
I have to double check the accents. I'll have to double check the accents.
Gotcha. But coming in with a not so secret pick, I know St. Cola had mentioned that about Pugera, which is kind of wild, by the way. He's been playing Jury for a hot minute. Definitely not a secret pick. But what is a semi-secret pick is Punk coming in with the Sagat. Now, we talked about his prowess with the character upon release, getting first place after first place after first place on a very consistent weekly basis with the character, only to go back to Cammy during some of the bigger moments in his career throughout the season, right? Some of the big highlights we saw at EWC, obviously playing Cammy.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting pick right here, because obviously Sagat can try to keep up with the fans, you know, with his own projectile and such.
He doesn't need to, actually. What's funny about that, if there's certain ranges where Mai wants to charge up fan, Tiger Knee gets rid of that. It's actually
right over it, basically.
Yeah, it's so good.
All right. Well, I mean, there must be a reason why Punk is going with this character versus the Mai. So let's see what happens here. Punk versus NuckleDu for the 7,865th time, potentially, you know?
Do you see how much, how overtowering Sagat is on the player profile?
Oh, dang it, he's going with the classic Sagat, too.
Good. I love this outfit. Joe loves this outfit as well.
Dude, I love the fact that Sagat just looks like he's like 8 foot in this, right? Like, it's got that, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and, Game of Death, versus Bruce Lee kind of thing.
He's like the perfect size, too, for the height. I feel like it's not too skinny like Street Fighter 2. He's not like too bulky like he was in some of the Alpha series.
Yes.
And then they tried to do that cross in Street Fighter 5, and it just didn't mesh well because of how the camera zoomed out, right? So I like the way he looks right now.
Yeah, this is probably one of the best looking Sagats. Oh, good whiff punish, just outside. Did it again, twice. That NuckleDu was able to get Punk to whiff that crouching medium punch. So something that Punk's got to be careful of. Obviously, Punk suspecting that NuckleDu was going to walk forward a little bit more, which is why he's throwing out those buttons.
I'm trying to take liberties too. You saw the startup of maybe a step kick. I love that punish counter as well. Coming in from that fierce, only landing that target combo, which is the only thing you really have access to.
Dude, that target combo as a punish counter is like 2,500, like right there. It's like a quarter of your life. Dude, it's crazy.
You should see the drive gauge damage on that bad boy. It is hefty. Even on block, it's like 800 chip damage. It's like, excuse me? That's nearly a bar.
Oh, man. All right, you can see Punk trying to be a little more careful with that crouching medium punch. But here's NuckleDu into the corner now. Has him counter hit. He found his way out. He probably only needs to spend a level 1 here.
And he does get it. He does do it with a light version of it, by the way. I feel like the light version is faster, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of startup.
So, yeah, I believe so. I know that's the case for the OD Tigers. I don't remember about the supers.
You might be right, actually. I think it might only apply in that regard, but I'll double check.
Ooh, punish counter with the heavy punch, but wasn't confirming it anything. Was just going to go into the fan no matter what.
Projectile speed is not affected by button strength. My mistake.
There you
that
go.
only applies to the OD versions. You're right.
The heavy ones are... Ooh, okay, to the corner over here. Oh, no crosscut. No crosscut.
It's because he's so tall.
That's what I was worried about.
Like, even if you try to walk out of the way to prepare yourself for the crosscut, you're still mad susceptible. Nice conversion. Not into something big, though. Roundhouse, though. I love that whip punish.
And he's going to go for the side switch mode. No, he's just going for the extension because he wants that drive gauge, actually.
Smart.
Okay.
Super smart.
Yeah. Oh, right through the fan. Yep.
What do you do about this?
He's looking like old school Sagat here.
I wouldn't push it that far.
Okay, all right.
I wish.
All right.
No, I wish, dude.
No, I know,
Believe me.
I know.
Ooh, there it is. There's your old tiger right there.
I mean, anyways, I have thoughts on Sagat. I will hold back right here.
I think that was the perfect Sagat comparison, using OD tiger shot. Yeah. That's it right there.
Oh, look at that. Knuckles going back to the bike outfit. He's been switching outfits and colors. Like, I don't think he's picked a consistent one so far. That's interesting. That looks like I want to call that Forest Mai because she looks like a tree.
Sure. Yeah, you got it.
Right? I mean, it's got the brown trunk and the leaves on the top, the green leaves, right? So,
yeah. You got it, I guess. I don't know how to answer that, James.
Okay. I mean, that's how I used to name all the colors a long time ago. So I used to give them weird nicknames like that. Oh, there's the OD. Oh,
that was sick.
Right through there.
Oh, but still the conversion coming on in. Yeah, this guy at level 2, you already know, hella damage.
Yeah.
Do you think Sagat should get more health, like 10.5?
I mean,
he did in previous iterations, right?
Yeah, he had extra health. I mean, the way that he is set up in this game, maybe actually, yeah, because he isn't the scary zoner that he was before, right?
He just has so much damage, though.
Yeah, it feels so good when you land that damage, too. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Using that standing medium kick. I mean, this is one thing that hasn't changed for Sagat. The range that he has on his buttons are incredible. He tried to go for that late overhead, but you see the weakness there is if the opponent presses a button, they will interrupt that late overhead. Oh.
Sit him down. You know what's crazy? If he interacts like air to air with the jump roundhouse, it puts him in juggle state. Enough time to get like a heavy DP sometimes at certain angles. It's pretty cool.
Whoa.
I love this character, man.
Dude, the way that they like Tony Jawed up all of his normals, that jumping punch that knocked mine to the ground. Yeah, the way he just elbows it, it's so cool looking.
Yeah, even towards his end, like of Tiger Vanquisher, like a CA, if he does like the end of it, like you actually get the CA, he does like the whole like skull crusher.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Good wake up, level 1. Here we go. Yeah, they got the charged up fans now. And Punk pushed all the way into the corner here, but really didn't get hit at all. There it is. Very hit confirmable target combo right there.
I miss it every time. Bang. Hella damage coming too.
Look at the, and the DP is enough to kill. There's not a lot of scaling on that because it's just like one button, level 2, and then so the last move is gonna be what, like at 60% or 70% scaling.
Probably.
So
either way, that is a gang of damage.
Yeah.
Didn't even need the buff up, by the way. ODDP was just enough to end it. 10.5. Give him 10.5.
Yeah,
I'm totally kidding.
exactly.
I'm
right.
totally kidding.
That's hella damage. Yeah, like I said, it's basically, I believe it was a fourth of your life on punish counter, dude. There it was. Remember we were talking about Space Boy finding that crouching light punch, it was crouching light punch and light kicks. Oh, you got baited, and that means you are dead.
Micro stepper. My man did 4 roundhouse micro step back heavy punch to get the double hit knockup.
Yeah.
That was sick. Cancel into the tiger shot. Drivers cancel into the target combo.
Yeah, I mean, Punk, honestly, he likes to do those micro out combos. He used to do some with Cammy all the time as well. Oh, and so he'll do them in actual matches. Oh, that's so meaty. So sick they gave her that the lane change combo. Yeah. So sick.
Oh, crouching. That is plus.
Yep. Gotta be careful on that. If Sagat ever cancels out of a normal, as soon as you see kind of like a cancel stand up, he has no special move that hits low.
Or even DI it.
Oh,
certain cases.
Yeah, true. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Pretty sure that was supposed to be a DP, so he's gonna lose a good chunk and also lose the momentum. Oh, look at the patience. Are you kidding?
That was defense. That was patience. My man Knuckle Dude, not flinching an inch, not a single button press. He was waiting.
That's so crazy. I don't know what it is about this game, but I'm like so hyper on the throw tech. I even when I tell myself don't throw tech, my hands just do it anyway. And NuckleDu having that patience there was ridiculous. Finds the crouch medium kick drive rush. Yeah, that's going to be a DP right there. Oh, yeah. The range. The long legs of the law, which is what me and my friends used to call Sagat.
Good old lawful long legs.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, there's nothing about Sagat that is lawful as well, you know.
He's on his redemption arc.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah,
but
still burnout, it doesn't matter.
But the reactions!
I think he was buffering that off of the backdash, right?
Yeah, we talked about that, right? How important that. Oh, no! He read it!
50 whole frames for you to jump over that bad boy, let me tell you.
This is how we know that you're a Sagat user, because all the Sagat users hate how much recovery there is on that low tiger shot.
I never use it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I never use that bad boy. I'll tell you what. I use medium or high, or medium or heavy.
Fair. Oof. I mean, I never use low tiger shot because every time I try, I tiger knee. All right. I'm still hitting kick button, dude.
That's fair. I was like, wait a minute, that's old school. Damn, the
there we
space
go.
trap is there, like the containment unit that is NuckleDu.
Oh no, he thought.
Yikes.
He thought. That was a confirmed not off of the actual hit, but it just felt like, you know, oh, I got the punish in time. But again, use the health meter to confirm those. Just watch to see if the health drains, and then it's the best way to confirm those. Oh, there's that step kick we were talking about. Hits low.
Too far to get the crouching medium punch plus the pushback on that. That's rough.
Oh, caught the backdash. That's good. And what a jump. Damn. Ow. That should do more damage, I feel like.
It did hella damage.
I know, and I feel like it should do more.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's teasing within a bunch of these ranges, is Punk, right?
Yeah.
Because medium.
Remember, his crouching medium punch got whip punished all the time. I didn't even see how he got hit. I turned my head to look at you for a second, and I didn't even see how NuckleDu got hit there.
Yeah. Crouching medium punch has definitely been like a very whiff punishable normal for Sagat, but like crouching heavy punch also within that range is very deceptive.
Okay.
So that is cancelable, by the way.
Yes, and oh boy, look at that. Health is gone. Oh no, DP. Yeah, I know. Obviously, it's tough to, you know, light DP is the safest, and what a nice little perfect parry right there. Allowed Punk to stave off that bouncing fan.
Oh, God.
Again, the low. Oh, maybe NuckleDu was trying to jump back. Got the counter hit that time. He's going to be able to get the combo.
Too far for a confirm. Sorry, too far for a whiff punish, excuse me.
And yeah, the Punk's ability to perfect parry these fans have been really helping. Nice low block. Yeah, now look at this, just this defense, and he gets out too. And he actually came out of that with more drive gauge.
Oh, you might be in burnout.
Yeah.
You might just be into burnout. Yes, you are.
Oh, no. Gotta watch out for that level. Oh, the autocorrect right there. Actually, I think that he was like mashing the diagonals right there, and as soon as he went 100%. To the other side, and then he was just like boom, because he did not stand up at all.
Yeah, so that had to be autocorrect then.
Yeah.
It's so difficult, I feel like, to crosscut with this character just because of his stature if he does stand up.
Oh, we had the perfect parry there, but it was the wrong one. Did the grounded perfect parry because he was already crouching.
I like that. This is the first big call out against NuckleDu's offense. What?
And you know what? I like that from NuckleDu too, because he knows that Punk has been perfect parrying the first hit of those fireballs. So he just swung right away as soon as that fireball hit.
That's right. Punk definitely walked forward the last time.
Oh, that's burnout
for it as well.
Oh, what do you do? Oh my God! Oh, what do you do?
Oh, you cry for help. No tigers here. I'll tell you what, man.
Oh boy!
In the Brazilian jungle, you're on your own.
Oh,
help me,
man.
Anaconda. That thing is huge, by the way.
It is.
Look, he's coming in. Oh, big trade combo. Back fierce. You got the Nexus, step kick, high step kick into DP. Hella damage. What a call out.
Back dash. And there we go. Activation. DP had it ready to go for the jump.
Oh, swinging heavies.
Yeah, I know, right? That's a scary situation, but Punk right there again with another DP this time. And look at that, blocking low. Oh, but still burned out after all that. Yeah. Oh no. That's not gonna work. Oh, actually, you know what? He might have did that on purpose to keep him standing, to block all those fans, but he burned himself out. And here comes Punk with all of his life back. Oh, the chip will kill. If Punk is willing to spend it right here. If he gets him to block a single fireball, yeah, I was about to say, as soon as he blocks a fireball, he had that level 1 all lined up and ready to go.
That was so smart from Punk as well. NuckleDude not able to stave it off. Both chip, by the way.
You're
they
right.
both chipped each other to get themselves a final round. Did you get the conversion? I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but it works out for him because he just gets the crouching medium kick drive rush. And now look at this, the corner pressure. This is final game, final round here.
Into the loops. No DP, no nothing. Oh, we tried to cross cut. Instead, he got crossed up.
Yep. Now, okay, just uses the OD fans to get out of there, and they're the charged up versions too. The powered versions.
Oh my God, if that was high step kick, it would have been so sick. But it was the low step. That was actually the most Street Fighter 4 moment you could ever ask for. You see a neutral jump, Sagat's like, perfect.
Right.
I'm getting the step kick right into your chin. But it's NuckleDude to make it past Punk into grand finals. Punk having to wait over in the loser side.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about, we were talking about this when we were watching the Portugal final, right? Because we talked about the neutral jump blowing up Bison really, really well, and you said like blows up a lot of characters, and there you see a perfect example of a player wants to go with these forward moving kind of attacks. Neutral jumps every once in a while can really pay off, and it worked out for NuckleDude right there because Punk was already planning to do the step kick, and yeah,
God, that's
with the
such a
neutral
sick
jump
combo, by the way.
Dude, I love that target combo where he just like bounces you off the floor like that. Is so satisfying.
Yeah, it's just the movement alone, right? Like his footwork looks cool. The fact that he's able to cancel it looks cool.
Yeah,
this character's cool.
Again, I mean, all the character designs recently have just been on fire. Dude, look at that. Going full Taylor Swift status right there, dude. Tons of fans right there.
I didn't know where you were going with that. That was pretty good. Then you got the high step kick. Even if he did land that, I don't know what else he could have gotten. Like he gets high step kick into another one, DP, etc. But you take out like what, maybe 3K, 2.5, and then it's like off of DP, you don't really get Oki. You have to drive rush forward. And you're still like threatened by how much drive gauge NuckleDude has left or super. So it's tough to call.
Yeah, but I mean, it still at least would have given him the chance. But instead, NuckleDude gets the kill right there. And now Space Boy and Kami are going to fight each other in the loser semifinals to find out who's going to move forward to fight against Punk.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
It's kind of a rough call, right? We saw the way that Space Boy played against Adrian. He was looking pretty comfortable in that matchup, 3-0. We saw how Kami was sharpening up that tool that is Akuma, 3-1. So I don't really get to see this interaction as often, but that's just my fault because I'm mostly tuning into like top 5, top 3, etc.
Right.
But most of the time, I feel like this is a matchup that Kami should be comfortable with. I mean, Space Boy's probably played against 1.5 million Akumas at this point. It's like it's pretty equal in terms of like rank, like high level rank that you would see Mai's, Akumas, even at like a 1500 base level, you'll see a ton of these characters. Right?
Oh yeah, and again, both of these players, their skill level, they are right there. They can keep up with all the best right now. So I feel like in terms of just skill and talent, these guys are basically neck and neck, in my opinion. And so this is definitely going to be a really good match.
Let's get into it. Space Boy versus Kami. Excited to see how this plays out, genuinely. Perfect.
Oh, God, dude.
Just perfect.
The Mai's faces are just amazing.
The wink gets me every time.
Yes, same.
I'm like, I love this.
Oof. Crouching me. Ooh. I'm not sure what happened there. Just a little bit of an execution error. Nice.
Maybe it's either that or he's trying to bait Space Boy into doing like an ODDP by dropping it.
Could be. Maybe it's just something he knows Space Boy does, mash DP and combos kind of thing. Oh!
You're probably right. Kami eventually got the right read. Pretty much near perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a jump and a half. What
boy.
a call out. Kami is making he's doing it again. There he is, officer.
So, obviously twice in a row, he's clearly doing it on purpose.
Clearly. He's calculated the math. If he does ODDP, I can get him to the corner and bring him down to a one-touch, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he's on stream right now, you know, while he was playing this, he's just probably like, dang it, what the heck?
I'd have to see it. I'd have to see what his stream looks like.
Right. Here we go.
I'll get it in the mic.
Oh, that is so much damage. Into the level 1. Should be enough to kill.
Expensive but worth it. You saw Kami perfect parry. You saw also Spaceboy keep it tight in case Kami wanted to move forward, right? We saw that exact example between Punk and Knuckle Dude just not too long ago. What a neutral jump call out.
Ooh, yeah, again, peppering those neutral jumps. I mean, it pays off a lot, honestly.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You get corner and you get Kuma bleeding like that?
Oh, boy, now you got to deal with this. And a punish counter throw on Akuma? Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a throw tech. What a throw tech.
She'd still be able to get out of the way if she just walked backwards.
Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh, that should win. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice reaction from Kami. He had the meter. He was aware. Good damage right there.
Oh, and the parry just staves off potential burnout.
Yeah. Gets the hit, the OD into the follow-up. And even if that didn't, he did the OD dive, right?
Yeah. Musasabi no mai.
Yeah, but that's right. It's not the enhanced one, so it wasn't gonna get the ground bounce off of that.
Good stop on the drive rush. Look at the corner carry on that bad boy. That whole sequence is so good.
I mean, it's one of the things, you know, again, you know, there's a lot of qualities for certain, for characters to be considered good. Wow, even at the low parry there, ready to go for that crouching light kick. You know, there's a lot of qualities, what I was saying, you know, that characters have in Street Fighter 6 that make them good characters, and corner carry definitely is one of them. Oh, jeez. Not enough to kill.
And of course, it's the overhead.
Wow.
So, such a high success rate from all of the my players thus far. Knuckle Dude included.
Spaceboy is definitely just kind of running away with this right now. It looks like Kami's been having some trouble trying to find a way to get Spaceboy, because Spaceboy's just been having all the right reads. Interesting, he just goes for the hit, not the back throw.
That's the second time we've seen that instance, by the way, in the previous match. He had done that exact same thing against Blue.
Yeah. And yeah, you that corner. Oh my goodness. What a reaction. And he did go for the throw. Okay.
Damn, Kami is not afraid to make some of these really high-end reads. I don't know if you would call that random, genuinely.
No. Oh, I mean, like I said, like, oh boy, there we go. Look at all these fans coming at you. Oh, what are you gonna do? I mean, like I said, it makes me think of the Kazunoko situation, right? Like, if he's right that often, it can't be random.
Yeah, that's fair. I wonder what you do against those fans, though. I mean, if you do, like, heavy demon raid, perhaps, like, on reaction?
I mean, she could, while she's drive rushing, she could probably see it just DP you out of the air. So it's just like, yeah, it's a really terrifying situation.
Yeah. Oh, what a stop again.
Yeah.
Spaceboy's been very adamant against some of these drive rushes. Even if it didn't pay off, like we saw with the super reaction, every other instance has been rewarded accordingly.
Nice punish, counter confirm. And forward throw again, not a back throw. Oh, man. That's going to be a death right there. Just goes raw into the level 2. It is match point for Spaceboy. And, you know, I was saying that felt like this one was going to be, you know, a barn burner or a slobber knocker, as we usually like to try to say. But so far, this has been a pretty one-sided affair.
Oh, the amount of control that Spaceboy's had thus far, right? We haven't really seen him kind of lose that corner control against Kami. It might just be now, though, classic commentator's curse. The first time we've seen the West Side. Or have we, actually?
I know, right? All the way back. Oh, that's going to block in time. Yeah, you saw the light punch came out. So Spaceboy with the bait, and that means Kami had no meter left for much, and that throw did so much damage.
So much damage. What happened?
It's so crazy because, you know, when you hear, like, you have 10,000 health, and Akuma has 1,000 less. You're like, that's not that big of a deal. But you feel it bad.
So we did see the west side of the corner. All right, well, that was in the very beginning. That was when Kami was making all the right reads. Like, he had two back-to-back very strong openers against Spaceboy. Funny enough, it didn't lead to a W, though, right? Like, am I tripping?
Yeah, no, it was a 3-0 for sure.
That's wild. That's so wild.
Oh, God, like I said, he even had the down parry ready to go because Kami showed that earlier, you know, the micro walk into the crouching light kick. So Spaceboy expected it again and actually had the down parry, interrupts the overhead. We've seen Kami try to do a lot of those drive rush overheads as well.
We've seen that from both ends. Honestly, we do get the big old bait to drive rush forward to the jab.
Damage just thrown. Oh, it was a punish counter. Okay.
You know, it was masked by the color of the stage. Honestly, I thought that was a normal. I thought that was like a normal damage throw. I'm like, there's no way that's normal damage.
Yeah, I was kind of freaking out about that one, but okay, it was punish counter. Makes sense that way. That's 2,040 damage on every character. That's 1/5 of their health. For Akuma, that's a lot more than 1/5. So
also, that's a little bit too raw for my taste, honestly. So that's a lot. But either way, Punk versus Spaceboy. Really, really excited to see it again. Both coming in from the winners semifinal side up into their top 8 performances, now finding themselves into the losers finals with a plethora of different characters coming in from Punk. So it leaves the question, which character will he choose now? Is the Cammy going to come out to play? Is the Terry going to come out to play? Which we haven't seen thus yet. And is Spaceboy going to be prepared for either one of those?
Yeah, I doubt the Cammy's coming out because Punk is definitely trying to find another character, so, well, maybe. I don't know.
I wouldn't mind Cammy versus Mai, right? He's shown that prowess before. A little bit of a mishap over at EWC, but other than that, I think he understands how the matchup can and should be played, but I wouldn't be surprised if Terry came out either.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the last week for them, for their World Warrior to get in the top 8. Again, the seedings are going to be determined by this one here, and of course, you know, if you guys you guys definitely want to enter these World Warriors as well. Obviously, we're at the tail end. Like I said, this is the 5th one here, so there's no more for the US, Canada, East region. However, a few other ones are still, you know, maybe have 1 week left or 2 weeks left and such. And, you know, obviously, you're not going to get all the points and try to qualify, but the experience, you know, learn how to play these online tournaments by going to the Discord and checking out the Start GG, you know.
Getting the rhythm of it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's I mean, honestly, a lot of the FGC has really, I mean, the process of it is really, really well done now. It's pretty consistent across all the different online locals and such.
And if you're looking to take it seriously, this is a significant step forward towards that goal.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely sign up, check out. Registration still open for the ones that have a few more weeks. Check it out at capcom.us/WW25, or just take a photo of that QR code, or just point your camera to the QR code.
Not Elena, all right? I understand. She's beautiful. I get it. But definitely towards the QR code. Now, usually we kind of talk about like the offlines coming up, more or less, every time we talk about some of the World Warriors that are happening, some of the events that are happening. But why not let Rob and St. Cola do all the talking? We're going to just chill. We'll take a break, right? We're going to just hang out a little bit before we get into the big top 3.
Sure, let's do it.
Sounds about good. Hey, you guys do the same when we come back. We have a little tidbit coming in from Rob TV and St. Cola talking about Evo France. And right after that, we got our top 3. See you soon.
Is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now.
Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
E-V-O.
What? You're supposed to do the France. You said you're gonna do France.
Okay, I was trying to do a whole jingle, and I feel like Evo probably would have been like, oh, that's a fire jingle, and then picked it up, and really that could have become the official jingle for Evo France. But St. Cola clearly has a fake afro on his head because you had no reason you messed the song up.
That's crazy because you were trying to initiate and tell me what to do and you did it completely wrong. So I think it's your fault.
I said it's E-V.
You said France. You said you won't say France. You said you won't say France.
You got the O wrong, but I'll tell you what, you guys cannot go wrong by tuning in to Evo France. It's about to be fire. This is the second to last CPT event of the year. As far as like offline events, we have this and we have the China premiere. Right now, we all about Evo France. This is the first time that this event will have ever gone down. This is the inaugural event. So whoever becomes the champion goes down in history forever. But it's not just historic status that's on the line, St. Cola.
Not lying. I see that Capcom Cup, and for many people, this may be their last one. Some people are like, yo, I can't travel anymore. I gotta hit Evo France. It's gotta be this one on the dot. For some of these cats out here, they need the points as much as possible. Some are gunning for that qualification spot. Actually, I think they're all gunning for that one qualification spot. And some don't even have to travel. They're already qualified. They're sitting pretty. They're maybe going out there just to ruin the day. But I'm looking at some cats, all right? Indian Walker, Problem X. They don't gotta travel too far, and I feel like Indian Walker especially is due for a huge win.
Great point, St. Cola. Look, in the end of the day, a lot of these guys like Indian Walker and them, they gotta travel so far. They're so accustomed to having to travel so far over the years, and now they'll be able to take, if they wanted to take a train ride or something, I think that's not even that bad. It's right next door. This is home turf. So I believe that Indian Walker will be in rare form, and he's already been godlike over these last events. Right now, he is sitting at what? 5th overall on the leaderboards, but man, everybody needs these points. This is where we actually, if I'm not mistaken, are going to see the debut of Punk's Ed. We should see the debut of Punk's Ed here. As far as offline events, what do you expect to see from Punk? I think he's going to cook up.
I think he's going to too. You know, just watching at TNS and how he's been able to adapt to the character so far so fast, I feel like we'll see him at minimum reach top 16, if not top 8. So it'll get him a lot of points, but I think he's already well informed with the character. And if things go bad, switch to Cammy. He's done so already. If he feels like the matchup isn't there, or if he's not all the way there with Ed, he can switch to his main gal. Now, on top of all this, you know, obviously Punk is gunning for that W. I think there's other players too that are looking to qualify that haven't just yet, like Nephew out there. He's getting close to that top spot as well. Moke, a lot of players from Japan. You know, I feel like there's gonna be a convergence of a lot of.
We're trying to be unbiased, man. What other name? Who else?
All right.
Who else? Who else?
Dual Kevin. Yeah! Let's keep it a buck. And I'm not just saying from bias. I got the receipts. I got the results. Dual Kevin is so close to qualify. If you don't do it through the mid-best qualification, guess where he's going to go? To Nice, to be nice out there. All he's going to do is get in that top 8 spot, all right? Up there as many points as possible, and he's in, baby. Once again at CPT. This guy's been consistent, so, you know, I got right to say it.
And I want to make it very clear, we do that outburst for every player. If you did not see that us do that same outburst for every player so far on this show, then get your eyes fixed, get your ears fixed. Because if it's one thing that we don't do here on Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, we don't do bias. You know what I mean? So, Dual Kevin, let's go, Kev! You know, very, very good. Doing very good this season, mid-best and all that. Listen, we cannot talk in all seriousness. We cannot talk about this event without talking about the French faithful, Kusanagi. Absolute insane Ryu, and he is in the running on the leaderboards. Kills you. We saw what happened with Kills you. And look, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Whatever happens, shake his hand. That's my advice to you. After the match, after he smoke you, give him a handshake, or you might get embarrassed all over Twitter. If you know, you know.
You might regret it.
We ain't even bring up Mr. Crimson. Oh yeah. Do we know that Mr. Crimson won the first ever Street Fighter V major? And then now in Street Fighter 6, he is godlike as well. These guys, I think them, of course, being home is a big advantage for them, bro.
Yeah, as you said, you ain't got to travel too far. We deal with like jet lag and stuff like that. And all these players have been doing fantastic, even without. All of these players have been doing fantastic in the offline environment. They've all been super strong, getting top 16s and top 8s and things like that. So I expect them to do very well out here. But the competition is super rough. As we said, people are gunning for these points. They want that qualification spot, that first place on the dot. So for a lot of players, if this is their last stop, they're going to be playing super hot and heavy. It's not going to be an easy road for anybody. But I do expect there to be some like shining stars coming out of the woodwork. So these players that don't get much attention, maybe some players that we have seen that are like on the younger side, things like that from our Japan or US, even like from Brazil, like making a big splash. There might be some hidden teams that we don't even know or that might show up on that weekend.
You know, this is by default, I think we'll look back on this as a moment in Street Fighter history, especially a moment in FGC history, right? Because it's the first ever Evo France. If this is something that goes on for years and years to come, then it's pretty cool that we're actually witnessing the inaugural event. You do not want to miss it. Shout out to everybody that's actually going to be there in person. And if not, of course, pull up to all of the watch parties that's going to be going on all over Twitch. Evo France is about to be a certified St. Cola and Big Hollywood Rob TV approved banger. And hopefully you guys have approved of all of the content that we brought you guys today with the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. St. Cola, thank you again for pulling up, bro.
You know what to do. Always fun to hit the mic with you, Brody.
And we will see you guys next week with Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Here we go.
I was waiting for that jingle. I was so ready. It was planned out. It was rehearsed. Somebody dropped the ball, man. It's just how it goes. Nerves get to him.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for
Raw
sure.
TV, the professional that he is, sometimes the nerves get to him. I love that guy. I love them both. But honestly, it's going to be a crazy time seeing the inaugural EVO France to seeing the big opportunity now presenting itself directly within the European region. I'm so curious to see what the representation is going to look like in terms of like who's going to be showing up, in terms of the characters that we're going to experience, if there's going to be any sort of shakeup within the ranks of the meta. I want to see who gets their damn qualification into Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, and I just want to clear something up too. We were talking about how Punk and Knuckle do if they don't win Capcom Cup France, etc., etc. They still can make it, obviously, through the global leaderboards, right? Because they were talking about getting some valuable points and such. Knuckle Do would have to probably win. He's 43rd place right now in the global leaderboard, so he's pretty far out with the 70 points. And Momochi in first place is 570, and only 6 players make it in there. Punk is within a striking range. He's at 300 points in 11th spot, and the 6th spot, which is NL, doesn't count. So the real 6th spot is Kings Vega with 350 points.
So that was from UFA.
Yeah, and Punk is right there with 300 points. So if he does well at EVO Japan, let's say he doesn't win this event, the finals.
EVO France is what you're talking about.
Yeah, at EVO France. If he can win EVO France, if he does not win the finals for the US Canada East, if he wins EVO France or even places high, he could just vault himself into that top 6.
Yeah, he's got 2 opportunities to do so.
Yeah,
right. That's a pretty significant deal considering like how close knit the race is from like a certain rank below him. So, yeah, man, there's a lot of speculation. There's a lot of like stipulation, I guess, but there's just so much to look forward to with how few events there are now. Right? I feel like the season barely started. I don't know, that's just me. Like when you watch so many of these events, you just get so caught up. But anyways, we're getting caught up in the conversation. Hey, we have our top 3 established. Knuckle Doo sitting nice and pretty on the grand final side for winner side of grand finals, excuse me. Then down below, Punk versus Space Boy. Now, the big question is, Punk has been throwing out a plethora of different characters. He started off with Ed, moved on to Sagat, which he fell short against Knuckle Doo. Will he pull out Cammy or Terry specifically for Space Boy going forward against that Mai?
Yeah, not sure, but let's see. He's gonna go with the Terry.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. What game are we playing here?
I believe it's Street Fighter 6.
Terry
Bogard. I believe it is
Terry
Street Fighter
Bogard
6.
versus Mai Shiranui. So we're gonna check this out here. 2 longtime Street Fighter characters, Punk and Space Boy. But I mean, again, Punk is definitely going around trying to figure out what character that he wants to take. You heard Rob say, this might be the debut of Punk's Ed. So
at least offline for EVO France.
Right, for EVO France. So we'll see. We'll see if that's where he goes, or if he actually decides to go with a different character because he is enjoying, or finds more success.
So he's testing the waters, right? Like
Yeah.
this is exactly what he's using these characters for, especially in the World Warrior region, right? This is no better way to test your wits, or at least test the progress you've been making with these characters. And he's been rocking Terry a little bit longer than Ed.
That's true. And, this might not even be counter picks that Punk is doing. He just might be like, okay, let's just try this character now.
I think it might be, because Terry does a pretty good job against Mai in terms of closing the gap, against contesting against the fireball because of the power wave, right?
Right, and
the down wave.
Let's spend, he thought he was closer to the corner. He was hoping that round wave would hit, but let's just jump over a fan and kick her in the face and take round number 1.
Sure.
All right. Okay, yep, not getting baited by the shimmies right there, and Space Boy not reacting to the crouching medium kick whiff. No whiff punches. Oh my God, Punk just knew that was outside of the range?
Hell yeah, he did.
And that is, honestly, one of my slight weaknesses, as you can call it, is their lights don't reach particularly far. Damn. Oh, you are dead if you don't drop this combo.
Which he will not. He doesn't even need to do super, by the way, That is a hell of damage.
Wow, okay. Well, there's game 1 for Punk on the board just like that.
So one of the biggest things that we notice is that, like, if he's within a certain range, he will power wave just as the fans get close to him so that Spaceboy cannot drive rush forward. I think it's a pretty big deal. But within closer ranges, he does opt to parry for it, which is where Spaceboy now gets to act. As you can see it right now, in full effect, right? At closer ranges, the fans are going to be much more potent, but Punk, he might be able to be within jumping range, but he's going to clap back with the roundhouse instead. Dunk.
Yeah, one of the things he was doing, he actually tried to go for the throw. One of the things he did earlier that I thought was really key was, Mai threw the fireball and he was kind of farther away. He walked forward and then parried it to make it even less plus frames for Spaceboy. But in this situation, when you're burned out in the corner, there is just nothing you can really do.
Yipes, big chilling in the background. We got to make that a permanent addition. Honestly,
I know,
damn.
right? So let's just put the Yipe statue as like DLC, right? Like, let's just get that in there. Oh, punish counter throw. Look at all this health gone. It's only 85 seconds on the clock, and Spaceboy already down to only like 25% life.
Counter hit, low medium.
Well, never mind. He's now down to 0 life. No, she's not okay. Oh,
she is.
Yeah, she is okay. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, that was unfortunate. Yeah.
Not much you could do about that. Maybe land DP, perhaps, if you see it coming, but nobody ever sees the burn knuckle coming, let's be honest.
Is the burn knuckle considered airborne for a few of those frames? I'd have to check. Because if it is, the DP will actually... Oh, speaking of DP, Punk baits out the ODDP. Didn't get the drive rush and medium punch timing. Didn't get the juggle and a bad confirm into the burn knuckle. It's going to give Spaceboy an opportunity. Gets the throw into the corner. Yeah, you can't hold up forward after she throws you into the corner and then tosses a fireball.
Yeah, it doesn't really say whether or not he's going to be airborne.
Okay. I could test it out. Because then if it was, then, the air invo moves definitely can blow that up. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, just kicked in the face, and Spaceboy tying it up 1-1.
If he wasn't airborne, then damn, that's a good special.
Right? And probably not, because now that I think about it, well, it's the OD version that has all those cancel frames as well. Actually, the regular one does too, so if it's cancelable into any of those supers, that means it is grounded.
Oh, I see. So yeah, the Mai couldn't really do anything about that then because she was in burnout, right?
Yeah,
so
she was
maybe
in burnout.
super, but I don't remember how much bar Spaceboy had. So that is a very good observation.
Oh, that was a very good air throw. Look at this. Punk cannot get out of this corner, and Spaceboy looking good.
Whiff punish.
No cancel. No drive rush cancel off of that. Expecting Spaceboy to move forward after you whiff that crouching light punch. Oh, there we go.
The heavy punch instead.
Yeah. Gets the whiff punish there. And you see him kind of delay that meaty light punch to make the perfect parry timing a little awkward.
Yeah. So not necessarily a meaty then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the back dash though to call out the throw.
That's the second time we've seen Spaceboy do that in this tournament. And now the back throw. Yeah, throw out all those fans because you got to deal with all of that right there.
Uh-oh. Does catch the tail end of that back dash, excuse me.
Oh, Punk actually blocked the overhead. Again. Yeah, Spaceboy knew he needed to get that hit because then he can kill with the CA. But he's burned out now, yeah, so Punk gonna come in after him.
Oh my!
Too far, but no punish from Spaceboy.
Now one burn out, forward throw. Gonna regain some bar perhaps, unless Punk has something to say about it for the chip. No way. No way that works.
Yeah, I mean, I get what Punk was trying to do. He's like, you're jumping all the time. Probably should have just went with the power geyser just to projectile it from a little bit further away. But, those level 1s, they do lose invincibility pretty quickly. And so Mai's jump attack just blew it up.
Oh, I mean, it would have been level 2, right? Like, from further distances, it's kind of hard because it's really right in the front until you spend the rest of your bar to get the rest of it, right?
That's true, yeah. Ow. But yeah, Spaceboy up 2-1 now, so the Terry pick hasn't been quite working out for Punk.
And now going straight for meaties, by the way. That was 2 back-to-back counter hits against Spaceboy. Still knocking on the door and still manages to get Spaceboy pressing buttons when he's not allowed to. Actually, I don't even know how he even got caught in the lights. I don't even know what normal he could have potentially pressed for him to get counter hit against a crouching medium punch. 6-framer, by the way.
And you saw right there, you were talking about that earlier about how the Power Wave can trade with the fans. And you saw that at the start of the round, which, you know, is kind of a win for Terry because those fans are definitely tough to deal with. Oh, he tried right there, but couldn't get it out in time.
Yeah, there's like a certain range where he's allowed to kind of like contest with his own fireball.
Yeah. Oh no, Punk stop! Oh, okay. Okay, he missed that a little bit earlier. Not gonna happen this time.
Ooh.
Goes straight for the level 3. He wants the burnout here.
He can cause it. He does have a fireball to back it up, by the way.
Yeah, just a pixel. Yeah,
Yep.
again,
With the spacing trap.
you can't do that. Oh no!
No level 1 to save you, by the way, because it would have been meaty enough to stuff out that level 1.
Yeah, okay.
Nice work.
Quickly, Punk ties it up 2-2. Feels like it's appropriate to take it to the ring here for the final match.
Macho Arena.
Those heavy kick. Oh! There's a couple of times Punk has missed that crouching medium kick, and Spaceboy hasn't had the whiff punish for it yet, but he does have the DP for the jump. Again
has the DP for the jump, for sure.
Oh, there's the OD, but one hit taken away by that fan. Oh!
Damn. Just stuffed out the fan. Yeah, so again, that covers that ground in case the fans are a little bit too far out, the startup of it too.
Oh, he was trying to do something funny right there, but Spaceboy, instead of walking forward to the drive rusher, he was able to see the startup of that. Oh, wow! I feel like Punk kind of dashed his way into that.
Air throw, just in case. You know, there are certain angles where the DP wouldn't be able to like autocorrect, or you wouldn't have time to like cross cut, and it just kind of whiffs, or you get hit by a cross up incoming.
Yeah, but this means Spaceboy is at match point.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
The roundhouse gets blown up.
Yo, neutral jump into drive impact?
I like that.
That only works on a button like standing heavy kick. He knew it.
Uppercut, you already know it. The spacing trap has been phenomenal thus far against Punk.
Yeah.
Hello.
Dude, Spaceboy's looking so strong right now. I mean, that's why he's called Spaceboy, right? Because he's got the spacing on point. He's got the level 2. Can he build up to level 3? He can! And there it is. Spaceboy is going to send Punk out of this tournament in 3rd place and get to grand finals against Knuckle Do Dang.
That is wild. That is actually wild, too. That whole round felt like Spaceboy was in control the entire time, and it paid off. I'm gonna say, man, this was actually a pretty cool feat to see. The way that he was kind of behind in the first 2 games, the first couple of games. I was like, you know what, Spaceboy might be in a little bit of trouble here, but he definitely cleaned it up in terms of like when he wants to throw out some of these fireballs. He very much so caught attention towards like what Punk is looking for within certain ranges, hence why his spacing trap was much more effective with the fireballs, right?
And a lot of, I don't know what it was about it, but like something like I felt like towards the later matches, Spaceboy just started playing less afraid. Like there was just something about it that it felt like to me, like he was like, you know what, I know it's Punk, but let me just do my thing. Let me just do, you know, my strategies and, you know, get these air throws, and they all worked out. You know, sometimes when we fight a top player, we kind of psych ourselves out.
Possibly. I mean, Spaceboy. Oh, hold on. This right here was tough. And so yeah, Punk couldn't do a level 2 regardless because he did not have like a continuation with drive gauge. So that was kind of rough. There were a couple of mishaps too, like Spaceboy right here, despite having like the resources behind him taking that gamble of throwing out that level 1 was a difficult call out. But overall, I like the control he had on offense. The one overhead that actually caught Punk. Or maybe the second one.
And see, that's what I mean. Like, going for that overhead in that situation, some players might just be like, it's Punk, he's not going to get hit by that. So, you know, you try to jump ahead, and that's what I mean. Like, Space Boy, I really just felt like was like, you know what, I'm just going to play my game and understand that everybody's human, man. Everybody's human.
Yeah, I think Space Boy has gotten rid of those nerves a long time ago, right? There's been so many instances where you'd seen him play against, like, even Prime Punk over in Street Fighter 5, at least the Prime era of 5, I should say. But yeah, it's cool to see how he's transcended, at least within this week's World Warrior. But now he's rewarded with playing off against the mirror match again against Knuckle Dew.
Yep, that's right. So we're going to get the my versus my here. And I'm sure Space Boy is going to be enjoying a lot of these points that he's going to get here. I'm trying to see, you know, where he is placed at right now.
In the meantime, this is going to be a very interesting bout, right? Space Boy is going to be hot off the heels of a match against Punk, now having to face off against a different type of style with Knuckle Dew, right? Who could be kind of annoying. We've seen that over in that first set. Let's see what happens now in the grand finals. Knuckle Dew hanging out on the winner's side.
Again, this is the last week, so this is determining the seeds of the players. So this is a big deal here for these players right now.
Not able to catch Knuckle Dew standing on that combo, by the way. Ryu Enbu just whiffing. Oh, you missed the uppercut. What happened? Oh my God, they're swinging.
Yeah, Space Boy and Knuckle Dew are actually neck and neck in points too, so this is actually kind of important.
Kaguru no Mai. Damn, default outfit 1? Okay.
Oh, yeah, but that's a burnout situation.
Yeah, a little awkward to even try to contest. And even so, you cannot neutral jump. I might have thought maybe Space Boy had a little bit of health to probably preserve himself with a block, but even so, Knuckle Dew was just walking up so fast to ship the rest of her out.
Yeah, that's just kind of one of those, you know, basically checkmate situations right there. Ooh, okay. Didn't cancel that crouching medium kick into a combo move. Probably was not expecting to have actually landed that drive rush stand light punch.
Oh, that's awkward. Even more awkward. What is happening?
The way that move recovers on block is just, it like almost kind of throws you off a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, oh God, there's just so many fans.
Let me double check that. Maybe I'm missing something.
Okay. Ooh, got the crouch medium kick, but wasn't expecting it to hit, so it was just a cancel to the fans.
It's so weird because, yeah, like the OD cartwheel is definitely like minus double digits.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it's just because the animation is so bizarre that it kind of, you don't see it that often.
Sure. We get the level 3, something we do see often, coming in from Space Boy, a lot of damage. With the life at the drive gauge, how do you enforce your will? Not even OD! In fact, Knuckle Dew just waited and woke up with OD uppercut instead. Charging up the fans, Knuckle Dew having a lot more control. No cancel, by the way. Just eats the drive impact. Space Boy getting away with murder on that yet again.
Space Boy, like I said, definitely able to take out, you know, the best. We just saw him take out Punk, and if he could take out Punk and then Knuckle Dew in a row, but remember, he still has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. So this is going to be a long road for Space Boy, but take it one game at a time. Oh, nice.
Damn, she said, forget your buffs. Uh-oh. We're taking a lot of liberties with our negative frames.
Yeah, that is some stolen turn right there.
You like that, huh?
It's just like
instant jump dive bomb.
It was just a weird timing, and it was the right timing, which was what made it crazy.
My man put all of his chips in one basket for that one. Musa Sabi no Mai. Forward throw now. Oof. No whip punish on the Fierce.
Yeah. Space Boy trying to fight his way out there. Nicely done. Oh, there's the whip punish, and gonna be able to link thanks to the punish counter. Look at all that damage, the frame kill. And now again, the punish counter on that.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Looking pretty sharp going into the second game.
And that's one of the reasons why that OD fan is so scary, because once you block that first hit, if you haven't perfect parried it, like, the Mai has a whole gamut of tricks in that situation.
Oh, just outside of the range. I like that, catching the recovery of the dive bomb. Not susceptible to getting hit in the toes.
Boy, they are just swinging. And what a good attack. And then the DP Knuckle Dew somehow staying alive here. Oh, okay, there we go.
Damn. I like that. Space Boy still pressing the issue. Off of the fans, blocking the overhead as well. Spinning the meter rather early. Another attempt at an overhead. Knuckle Dew ready for it. Too far for a conversion off a standing medium kick, by the way.
But it was still a nice check. Oh, look at that. He was able to block in time. He just missed the perfect parry. But the back throw, oh boy. Things have decidedly changed. Punish counter. Look at all that drive gauge disappear on Space Boy's side. He did get a parry in there to build some of it back.
Oh, level 3, he was saving that meter for the whole time.
And look at the payoff here, because he's going to put Space Boy on the verge of burnout here as well. But he does have the super.
He ain't old.
Wow.
He may have kids, but my man ain't old. Knuckle Dew with a reaction towards the DI. Space Boy, he's had a lot of success between Knuckle Dew and Punk, throwing out that DI randomly, but Knuckle Dew definitely ready for it.
Going for a countering the DI in time. That's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Knuckle Dew didn't spend that bar, the 2-bar off of the standing medium kick counter hit, just to establish like the corner dominance, to establish the damage output, because you do get 7 frames on that super. So I like him kind of saving up the level 3 for the big damage dump out.
True. Make sure you spend that meter when you know it's going to kill.
Or close to it, right? I think that brought him closer to victory than the level 2 was.
Oh, ow. It's a lot of bonks on the head right there from that stand heavy punch.
Gotta respect it. Plenty of bar.
Oh
right back
my
up.
goodness. And then and spends it right away. That was nice. All that bar to get that ODDP, but now you're getting caught low. You got hit by the midi, but Knuckle Dew missed the link. And that's gonna cost him potentially here. Is this gonna kill him? Not quite.
Yeah, I think he tried to go for the target combo, right? He just kind of like mistimed it, but I'm not too sure.
Knuckle Dew had that DP, but he had dash forward. He's got the DP now. The trade. Woo, okay. Space Boy pressing some buttons here because he has got it. Oh. He got, that's what Space Boy's been doing to everybody else. And then Knuckle Dew with his own drive rush late overhead. Oh, that's burnout.
The trade, yeah, way better for Space Boy off of the drive rush.
That was so weird because that was the crouching heavy punch.
Oh!
I think the first hit sucks you in a little. Wow!
Whoa.
Knuckle Dew finding the throw and another throw against the DI.
Oh, this is the right space, and so Space Boy knows it as well. He knew the roundhouse was coming, and he gets a full, I was gonna say level 2, but this is tough now. Space Boy is the one in burnout. Knuckle Dew actually has a solid chance. There's 0 bars on the side of Space Boy.
Oh, Knuckle Dew even burned himself out.
I don't know about all that.
What was that? Was he, I feel like, but the thing is, what could that have been?
No idea. Absolutely no idea.
I mean, it could have just been walk up and then tried to do a crouching button and, you know, just accidentally input it too many times, and so the DP came out. Oh, and he couldn't get away from with walking backwards fast enough, so Space Boy gets the back throw, and now it's Knuckle Dew in the corner.
OD puts himself in a burnout, but it creates some space for himself. The DI not gonna fly this time. However, the spacing trap coming in from Space Boy yet again. The fireball trap's been very successful.
Yeah, and Knuckle Dew has. Oh, he was too far.
Spoke too soon, and we get buffed up. Holding the fan.
And Space Boy is the one burned out now, and he has no health, and here comes Mai. No, that's a level 1. It's not gonna stop the projectile if it doesn't get started up fast enough.
Match point, tournament point for Knuckle Dew. Can the Space Boy survive? Oh, lordy.
All right, gotta deal with this pressure here. Space Boy is the one that's still down, because Knuckle Dew is sneaking in a lot of the fully charged fans right now, which is why he's getting those, you know, the bouncing fans.
I didn't know my. Oh, yeah, now your turn after that. Oh, we'll take that jump back. Knuckle Dew gets to reset the situation within the distance. Hello. Oh, he just got hit wrong.
What was he trying? And then just got tapped, and that's death. Punish counter throw, 2,000 damage. Knuckle Dew is gonna take week number 5 of the US-Canada East, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a pretty big deal. You know, we'll take a look at the standings coming up very soon, but again, such an important week here. and they're going to be going in, and they're going to now know who their first round opponents are for the finals. Again, only the top 8 make it, but after that, only the winner of that finals will qualify to Capcom Cup.
And I'm loving this right now. The way that he's adapted towards playing this Mai, the same exact type of spacing he takes with his projectiles is looking really similar to the way he's playing this Guile. Now he's just got, instead of a regular jet, he's got a whole fortress of moves that he could use at his disposal with a much bigger benefit, right? A much bigger reward.
And to be honest with you, I mean, you bring up a really good point about this too, is because, you know, he's coming from Guile, like Mai has a lot of those similarities there. And so, you know, we talked about earlier, sometimes, you know, some players have trouble making those transitions from one character to another. But I feel like, you know, the Guile to the Mai is not as different as a lot of other characters would be.
It's like Sonic Cross, but with way less steps in terms of the pressure. Like the fireball pressure that he gets, he doesn't have to worry about it. He's just like, you know what, I charge his fan.
Right, exactly. It's better than the Sonic Cross, honestly. So maybe, maybe. Because I do like some of the things that Higuchi has been doing. I'll wind that back a little bit.
He'll do like
here.
Sonic Blade and then like walk in front of it and use it as a shield.
Yeah.
So there are some different like practical uses for each.
For sure.
But if I were to be real with you, I think Mize is pretty good. I think Mize is pretty good.
It's all right. It's
pretty good. Just saying, different purposes. Right?
Oh man. But yeah, so
what a PC answer.
I feel like
Mize is better. I'm gonna say it right now.
Okay. I feel like the transition from Mai to Guile, it's not, surprising to see him doing really well with the Mai.
Yes.
It was a little struggle at first. I remember seeing a couple of those few weeks, but that's just how it goes. But like I said, that's why you gotta keep playing the characters in these scenarios, because you want to fight against the best when you are testing your characters, so that way you know if they're ready or not. So for example, like Punk, with the Terry, was unable to make it past Space Boy. So maybe that is just going to push him to the Ed, and he's just going to be like, "Yep, I'm dedicating to Ed at this point." So.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot to really think about now going into the next event, right? Evo France is pretty much right around the corner next weekend. I know a lot of the players are going to be prepping with these like first couple of days, then they get themselves situated by at least like Tuesday or Wednesday to get used to everything going on in France. So I'm really excited just based off of this performance. Like I'm not too sure if Knuckle had signed up. I'm pretty certain like Punk's already going too. So I would hope so. I think both of those two, at least at the very minimum, from this group of 8. Show up into France.
Yeah, I mean, again,
they have to, right?
Valuable points out there. I mean, obviously he's already qualified, but due to personal reasons, I know Mana RD is not making it, so he's not going to be able to try to go for that trifecta of Evos.
I would have loved that.
Well, you know what? When I said to him, I was like, well, now you'll just have to do it next year.
And it's going to be Evo Japan, right?
Right. So, you know what?
Right back at home for him. Like, I feel like he's
Exactly.
taking it down, not single-handedly, but he's definitely made his mark over at Evo Japan.
Yeah. And again, like, even if Mana's not going, the amount of killers that's going to be out there. And, every Evo, no matter where you are, when it takes place and such, you're always going to find like that 1 or 2 guys who just, it's their day and they are coming in here and, they get that power up of, oh gosh, I don't want to be the next person to lose to them,
That's
and then
fair.
you
That's
play
fair.
nervously and so. But, okay, we have the region standings calculated here. So let's see how it all shakes out for the finals. Punk in first place.
Damn, 140. And then you got big old Boost at 130. That's right. I did see his face plastered up on the tweet, by the way. Real big zoom in.
Okay.
130 for Boost. Not bad at all. We got Space Boy with 115, tied with Knuckle 2, by the way. So that establishes your first 4.
Right,
your
but
top 8. Yes.
How are they going to pair those out? Because if you look at that, if Knuckle Dew is indeed 4th, I don't know what the tiebreakers are here, but if Knuckle Dew is indeed in 4th, he will be on the same half of the bracket as Punk, right?
So.
Okay. So,
I see.
So Space Boy has 2nd place in this event. so he gets the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I see. That makes a lot of sense. But
Okay.
they get thrown into like a brand new like top 8, right? So
Yes.
it'll be fleshed out a different way. But Kami and Idom at 90 points. Interesting, because Idom had actually just been eliminated right outside of top 8, right? All things considered, he was ninth place.
Yeah.
Blue and
Nice.
Adrian NY.
Hey, that's cool.
Nice work. I was just about to say, it's cool to see some of these faces make it through to the top 8, right? I'm a big fan of a lot of players here. I get to watch them on a weekly basis, right? It's cool to see also Azan. It's cool to see Shine as well. Unfortunately, Shine doesn't make it into the top 8, but still, like, what a player to have on the East Coast still. Like, he's super consistent, both on the streaming end of things, being a coach, being very active within the scene, and also trying to improve himself as a competitor. That's difficult, man.
Yeah, and also, I mean, look, I hope other people agree with this, but I also think Shine is just a very charismatic person, you know.
He tries to be.
I talked to him.
I love that guy,
I talked to him in person, and he is just like the coolest guy, you know.
Yes.
I mean, he really is. He's so chill, and like, I love talking with him, and, you know, back in 5, he was like my Lucia sensei, you know, all these things like that.
He's the reason why I picked up Jury in 5, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would show up to my stream and like give me a bunch of tidbits with that character. So like, he was the only one trying to make it work at that time.
Nice.
And I'm like,
Okay.
this is kind of cool. Really, really cool of him.
Because people probably can't even picture it, but Jury started out really not very good.
No. And he was starting to break it. I'm like, dude, this character actually looks mad fun the way that Shine was playing
Right,
it. But
yeah,
Big ups to him, man. Big ups to everybody involved. Also, not only in just the US, Canada, East, but also within Spain, Portugal, Germany, France, Monaco. You guys have been doing a fantastic job. All the TOs keep doing it. As much of a hard work as you guys have been doing. My English is awful. The commentary team as well, you guys have been doing a great job, and also the players that have been keeping up. There's still a couple more weeks in some of these regions, and then some of the others only 1 week away, but this is what's coming up.
Yeah, no, the TOs are truly like the unsung heroes running these events and organizing them. And then you try to run something like Evo France. I mean, come on.
You got to remember, it's a collective effort.
Exactly.
You
It's a
gotta remember.
well-oiled machine. But obviously, next week, we will not be having one of these esports spotlights because you should be watching Evo France. And you can see the Street Fighter will be streamed on Friday and Sunday France time. So get your time calculators.
Friday through
Sunday. Oh, okay, there you go. Okay. So I thought they were going to take a break the next day or
Hell
something like that.
no, we want to see all of it. Don't you dare take a break. No offense to all the hardworking folks out there.
Fair.
We need that. That's our lifeblood.
Yes. And then obviously the esports spotlights will be resuming the weekends after that.
On the 19th.
So I'm sure like the Japan week 2 just happened. I'm sure we'll be highlighting that one pretty soon as well because that one was a pretty crazy one.
And crazy is an understatement, I'll tell you what. Anyways, their week number 3 also happens, I think, the weekend before the final Asia premiere.
Oh, okay.
I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
All in between having like Street Fighter League as well. So
you're talking about the China event, right?
No, yeah, the China event.
The Asian premiere. Okay.
I'm not gonna butcher the name. I've been saying Chengdu like all the time. So
yeah, I looked up the pronunciation and I already forgot it here.
No,
Let me
he's
see if I
got
can
it.
find
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. It's fine the way it is, James.
Okay.
You guys have been tuning into the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We appreciate all of you guys through and through, and hopefully you get to do the exact same thing again next weekend. You guys do not want to miss it. Again, the inaugural Evo France is coming right at you next weekend. On our side of the table, though, this is it for us. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Any final thoughts?
No, just again, like I just love the way that the characters are balancing out, and I can't wait for Viper. I can't wait for Viper. I can't
October
wait. I can't
15th, baby.
Wait. How many days is that?
Well, I mean, the 12th is coming up, so 10 days.
10 days.
Yeah,
10.
I'm counting. I'm literally marking my calendar, dude.
That character looks so sick. So yeah, so that's my final thought is I can't wait to get my hands on that Viper and see how execution heavy is. Because again, I love the execution stuff, so I'm excited.
I'm so excited. Anyways, hope you guys had fun. We'll see you for the next one. See you all this weekend. Peace. Deters the threat from DJ's drive rush, just the raw drive rush, a bunch of times over.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Punk go with the...
Damn! Micro stepping!
Did we get the 3 drive rushes in
We
there?
sure did.
Oh, man. So Punk already showing off. He's back in the corner again, but the level 1 invincibility is going to... Are you serious? Spacing on that. Oh, he checked it, and it's burnout. He has a level 3, though. It is scary. Oh. Extended the knockdown on that, and it's been glorious. But here we go. Corner.
Oh, my. That's going to be a big bait. Proximity block is kind of far.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that is going to hurt. That is a lot of that's a CA right there.
And it's in burnout, too.
Yeah.
You got to chuck this plasma.
All turn around right here. Oh, I like the Ryu Enbu taking out the project.
And jump throw.
Oh. Are you dead? I think you're dead. Oh, you're hella dead. Wow. So he just swung right away as soon as that fireball hit.
That's right. Punk definitely walked forward the last time.
Oh, that's burnout.
Forward as well.
Oh, what do you do? Oh, my God. Oh, what do you do?
Oh, you cry for help. No tigers here. I'll tell you what, man.
Oh, that is so much damage. Into the level 1. Should be enough to... That's why he's called Space Boy, right? Because he's got the spacing on point. He's got the level 2. Can he build up to level 3? He can! And there it is. Space Boy is going to send Punk out of this tournament in 3rd place and get to Grand Finals against Knuckle Do Dang.
Oh, you just got hit wrong.
What was he trying? And then just got tapped? And that's death? Punish counter throw, 2,000 damage. Knuckle Do is gonna take week number 5 of the US Canada East, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a pretty big deal